Hello everyone, welcome to the second round of the Women Individual Chess Championship, which is taking place in Montenegro. With me is Dragana Nikolovska,
Hi guys.
my co-host. So, today, interesting games.
Yes, we have some interesting matches. The giants are coming together. So maybe we can read a few pairings just to let you know. The first board, Ovod Evgenia with Mamadza. On the second board we have Uno Klaura with Osmak Julia, Javakishvili, Lela with Zimina Olga, then Lazar Nevaida with Bulmaga Irina, Sochko with Urzala, Badelka with Kulon Claudia, Krasteva Beloslava with Fatalieva, and Wagner with Schulze.
So first round, which was the biggest upset? What would you say? Okay, of course there were a few draws.
Yeah, but the biggest upset and the most interesting game I think that we saw yesterday was on the fourth board. Efroimski lost to Solomea, which was quite an interesting game, guys. If you haven't seen it already, you can check out the stream from yesterday.
Memorable
it was
game. Yes,
definitely such an interesting game.
Yes, try to first to check it without engine, but of course engine will also find some new possibilities in position. I was really impressed by the quality and fighting spirit.
Yeah, especially because, guys, we also are not using engines over here with our analysis, so you can see firsthand how we were comprehending the position.
But today we have some good news, right?
Yes.
We have, guys, as you can see, we have cameras. So from the playing hall, you can watch 8 games, right? So you can maybe explain what do we have in the top right corner.
In the top right corner, you can see the first 2 boards. Ovod with Badmadza and Uno Klaura with Osmak Julia.
Yes.
That's our top right corner. Then third and second board you can see in the bottom left corner. Bulmaga being the closest to the camera. Then the next 2 boards are Sochko Monika with Urzala and Badelka with Kulon Claudia, bottom right corner.
Yep.
And the last corner that we have left, up left, Krasteva Beloslava with Fatalieva, a bit further board, and Wagner Dinara with Schulze Lara.
Yeah, although chess is a game of moves, of analysis, but somehow we all like to see the faces, right?
Yes, it's definitely a completely different experience, and I believe that you guys will also enjoy seeing live action.
Yes, live action, of course. Nerves, and how players are starting to feel distress, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I remember when I was playing in some top events, European Team Championship, for example, and then we play against, I think, Hungary on the first board, first match after 6 rounds, and all those cameras directly
it brings another level
to
of
your
stress.
face. Yeah, but anyway, this is something we all who are playing, we all actually would like to have, because then it means that you are doing good, right?
Job, yes, exactly.
You are on top boards. So players, this is typical, for example, also in score sheets when players are writing moves. So usually at the beginning of the game they are quite easy, no stress, but in few hours we will see completely different situation. So this is something we all root for, and this is our news for today and for all other rounds. So thanks organizers for providing us the cameras. We can start now with the moves, right?
Yes, let's check out some games.
Okay, so we mentioned first game where Ovod Evgenia is white, e4, c5, knight f3, d6, bishop b5. Frankly speaking, I'm Sicilian player, you as well, right? I was always a little bit annoyed with this bishop b5 move in different scenarios, when the knight is on c6 or after d6. Solid game. Sicilian player, you want to see the blood, you want to be aggressive, but somehow your opponent doesn't allow you that. So this is, but okay, this is live. Garry Kasparov has said, if I want to win, I play knight d7. If I want to make a draw, then bishop d7 is my choice. So what does this mean? What do you think? Is this according to Kasparov's footsteps, or?
I guess so. Playing it safe. Today we have tough matches, so
already draw with black, or let's say safe game with black.
Maybe
is not something to avoid.
Energy.
Yep. Okay, knight d7. Usually people play queen d7, but for example, there are some grandmaster like Robert Rook from Hungary, who was only playing knight d7. Also some other players, MVL and so on. But queen d7 is of course a reasonable alternative and actually the main move. Castles, knight f6, queen e2, e6. When I was learning for the first time these lines, I got the info, or I found it out, that on g6 white is sometime preparing c3. So he wants to react, or she wants to react with c3. On e6 reaction is c4. Marozzi setup. So this is something I learned. Of course c3 also is a reasonable way, but c4 is the way in this game. Knight e5. This is not a new way of counter play in this position, but the point is when the c pawn has moved, then d pawn is a weakness, so then I can offer this knight e5, doubling the pawn, creating a pressure over the d file. However, there are some players with white who are very skillful in avoiding the danger in this position with white and creating even something. So knight e5, we will see. Of course, white is not obliged to exchange, but anyway, looks like a normal game, right?
Yep.
Okay, this one, I know Laura, she's an active player, Julia as well, so in this game I'm expecting more adventures. Mm-hmm. Have you played against them maybe?
Actually no, but I know that Laura is a ex-world championship in the youth categories. Yeah. So we can expect a very good game. Yeah. So bishop in this position. So she started with c4, e5, reverse Sicilian, g3, c6 is reaction, and now d4 the main move. e4 was not the main line before. People would play like this setup. However, now e4 is quite often played. Black wants to play d5, creating this pawn chain which is directed against the bishop on g2. So e4, d5, not allowing this to black, bishop b4. This is like a new way of play, new opening strategy, queen e7, and now bishop b4, queen b4, knight c3. Pawn sacrifice. We have it already. Since we have cameras in studio, I can just take a look. Laura feels confident, right? Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. So if
used
queen
only 1 minute of her time.
Queen takes. Okay, basically it's not a. Now I see it's not like a big pawn sacrifice, because after knight e4, queen b4, queen d2. There is a simple tactics, queen cannot take because of nasty fork. Okay, so what will black choose here? She will probably develop her piece. Seems like a normal position. Let's move on. Olga Zimina against Lela Javakishvili. Solid game. Hard to say something more, right? Okay, then we have Irina against Sidonia. Okay, Catalan, still known stuff. Black is trying to keep her pawn. Then let's move on. Monica Sochko against Urzala. Okay, this game we will follow because I'm a big fan of isolated pawn. Mm-hmm. When I was coached by Croatian Grandmaster Krunoslav Hulak, my coach, there was some material he gave me, and it was connected with book of another classical player, Alexander Baburin, and then huge huge portion of the book was the main topic was actually there, and the huge portion of the book was focused on isolated pawn. I was always the guy who was playing with isolated pawn, not against, but this is classical topic. This position can arose in many different openings: English opening, Caro-Kann, Queen's Gambit. Really classical topic, and when you master it, then you're confident to play it in many openings. So this is my
Have you
favorite
maybe
one.
ever played the Alpen variation?
No, but I was playing against it, and this knowledge helped me to be aware of opponents' possibilities. Actually, Croatians are known for let's say developing. Alpen, Hrvoje Stević played it practically all his life. Also Slovenian players like Duško Pavasović, like Dražen Sermek, they were all playing Alpen, and actually it was not easy to play it against them. So this is like a normal position. What else do we have? Also classical thing. Fatalieva. Okay, still. Again, the position. Remember, this is similar like Gambit I mentioned yesterday, but with Knight F6, Bishop G5 included. Okay, this game will be interesting to follow. Are they from which countries, Lara? Can you just check?
Just a second. From Germany.
Yes, so I was not sure, but we have now German derby, right?
Yeah.
Yes, German encounter. We will see, of course. Dinara is a rating favorite, but who knows? Sometimes you have good experience with someone in youth categories. You feel confident to play. So it will be interesting to follow this game. Actually, yesterday in our studio, all our guests who were coming here was not sure about the pairings today. Will they be favorites or not? So today I think they got the pairings a little bit not expected. So what do we have? We have like Josephine became favorite. She was thinking that she might go to top boards. Nadia is playing again super strong Bulgarian derby, right?
But Josephine is playing against Salomea, who won against Frimsky yesterday.
So rating doesn't won't be the main thing in this game. Yeah,
definitely.
Also, shape
maybe we can
important.
check that game out.
Yes, we can. Why not? We could do it immediately. Okay, what's going on here? We have this this gambit, which is also quite popular. So Josephine said that she's working with Artur Yusupov, renowned coach. However, he's focusing on strategy, on other parts of the game. So she's doing her opening preparation by herself.
Yeah.
I don't know. Hard to say, really. Normal position.
So far it doesn't look like somebody is out of the book yet.
Yes, exactly.
So
according to time on the clock, it's still normal. Nadia is playing against Stefanova, which is a hard game, right? So we will.
Yes, but we do have a lot of same country pairings.
Yep.
So
tell us more.
I always found it a bit, not strange, but when you come to European or World Championships, you're eager to play with somebody whom you don't know that much or that well, and playing with somebody against from your own country just feels like you're back home and you're like, I'm here to play the other guys, not to fight my own.
Especially if you are, for example, roommate.
Yeah,
and then
especially
it's fantastic. So I prepare till 10, till 11, then it's your turn.
Yeah, or no preparation at all. We're prepared
Yes,
at home,
yes,
that's it.
Yes, exactly. Okay, once again, we can remind our viewers that there is no 30 moves rule, so
Yeah.
people can offer draw. Probably the system, the concept is that players are playing for rating, for qualification to the World Cup, so that there is enough motivation.
Enough to fight for,
yes, exactly. So only 10 players are qualifying. Depends. There might be some players we can investigate. You could help us, Dragana, later. Is there any players who are qualified already before this event? I think FIDE has published on their website the list of currently qualified players to World Cup in Baku, which will take place in July. So we can check
yes.
Are there any players which will open space for another one if they are in top 10. Like in Vrnjačka Banja in Serbia, out of 23 qualified players, actually in the end, players who were on 20, I think the player who was on 28 spot qualified because there were 4 or 5 persons who already made it.
Yeah.
So we will investigate that later. So let's see the faces a bit more. Classical atmosphere. Coffee is next to the table. Actually, I don't know if you know that, Dragana, that there is a strict rules in terms of, I think, according to, of course, doping, how many coffees you can drink.
Oh, I'm not.
Yes.
I'm
Are
not
you
aware
a coffee fan?
I like to drink coffee from time to time, maybe when I feel like I need it, which is usually on the tournaments. But I'm more of a tea person. Something that calms me down.
Okay. Well, okay, it was at some stage it was quite common to see players just drinking coffee by coffee. For example, my friend Ivan Sokolov, I think even Vladimir Kramnik and some other guys were just enjoying their coffee. Magnus is having his juice,
yes,
and some special liquid. Chinese players are drinking tea, special tea. So okay, also there are some details in that part, right?
Exactly. Everybody with their own kind of build-up.
Yeah. Were you eating something? Some chocolates?
Of course. I think that I cannot go a single game without a chocolate. Maybe around 40th move, or if I feel like I need it a bit earlier. But definitely some chocolate for me. That's probably my substitution for coffee.
I know that Garry Kasparov, he was always eating this chocolate Toblerone. And there, he would insist that there is a space in a fridge for his part. And sometimes there was even role of security guy who was following, who was keeping eye on that fridge. But there was one rumor, I don't know it was the case or not. Maybe some guys who could help us, that during Sarajevo tournament in Bosnia where Kasparov played, that Nigel took his chocolate.
Oh.
And then Garry came back.
Angry.
Okay, Nigel maybe didn't know that chocolate is only for Garry in that fridge. He thought it's for all players. It was round robin. Yeah. And then Garry came and there was no his favorite chocolate. So
problem.
sometimes we all like to have a routine
or maybe
during
some
the game.
Nuts as well, something more healthy version.
Would you like in your career, or let's say still when you're playing, do you like to come earlier to your game a lot? Just directly to the game?
I'm usually 5 minutes before the game into the playing hall.
So strict.
Trying not to be late, but still, I want to be early, but somehow I always manage to be in the last minutes inside the playing hall. So I would say 5 minutes before the game.
There are some players who are always late. This is even there was this fantastic story from World Rapid and Blitz with Magnus running to his game against Kovalov and then having 30 seconds and being able to win in a Blitz game 3+2. But there are some players who are late. I know that Botvinnik would come for 15 minutes before the game and put his hands on his head and then just concentrating. I think Gligoric as well. Bobby would be late, Kasparov probably.
We do have that psychological notch in that situation as well. Like, some people would feel like maybe my opponent is not coming. Okay, if it's known that the guy is always late, usually.
I don't think
but
they're thinking they are not coming. But the thing is, sometimes there are some players who are preparing just rightly before the game. I was that type of guy, so I'm just repeating my lines and I go directly to the game. And I'm already in my preparation and the way when I'm going heading for a playing call, that I'm already in the process of a game. And then when I come too early, I start to exchange some sentences, some words with someone, and then suddenly I'm losing this concentration focus. Yeah. So this is something. Of course, we are not the same. Everyone has his own routine. So, but for me, it's now cool to check also players' routine, behavior. So we can see a lot of coffees there, right?
Yeah,
some
definitely.
water, no chocolates, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe there are some under the table. Okay, so enough about the daily food regime and routine. Let's take a look of board and games. So we will start with moves. First board, has something changed there?
Let's check.
95, still
on the board.
white is missed, is thinking. Laura, okay. So knight f6, as I correctly guessed, queen d2 was a follow-up. Then queen c4, collecting the pawn. Depends of your style. There are some players, for example, Viktor Korchnoi, he will be so happy. I took a pawn and then you need to prove me that you have compensation. But there are some players who will be disgusted to take this one. Yeah, come on, to spend 2-3 moves with queen to take one single pawn. This is ridiculous. Okay, but this is a game to follow. Of course, this one is also hanging after bishop g2. Let's say I'm preparing knight e4, and then I take back, so there is immediately a threat. We will see. Olga against Lela. Still, if you see this position, you cannot say, is this game of Magnus against Ding? Is it a game against Lela against Olga, or some two Patzers contestants? So this is so classical that we don't have any information about intentions, right?
Yeah.
So classical. Irina against Sidonia. Sidonia is from Hungary, from representing Romania or Hungary? Hungary, I think.
Let us check. Bulmaga. Sidonia is Hungary. Yeah, she's from Hungary.
And Irina is from Romania. A4 played. Okay. Zala against Monica. Usually, now I cannot call it masterclass because it would be exaggeration, but after bishop g5, usually, sometimes, two things. If you play bishop g5 too early, there is this knight d5. This is the way how this unpinning and then preparing exchange, because in isolated pawn structure, the side who is having an isolated pawn, you don't exchange pieces. Yes. So basically here, if I need to play bishop h4 and then after knight d5 I need to exchange some pieces, this is not something I would like to do. But here, after bishop e3, let's say that I play bishop e3 or something, very dangerous is this sacrifice. So
We provoked h6.
Yeah, and for example, if you play knight d5, I can play queen d4 and queen d2. Even if you take, I can take with the rook, then rook lift. I can take with the queen, then I come with another rook preparing d5. I can even take with the pawn, but then my pawn would be better on rook on f1. So many options. So h6, I would play with black if I'm sure that I will exchange this bishop, or that I can prevent this sacrifice. This is what I would do. These are the most dangerous lines. So we will see what will happen there. Okay, Badelka against Coulon. What is going on here? Not much. White is classically better. Space advantage. However, black doesn't have any special weaknesses. Krasteva against Fatalieva. I'm playing this in blitz all the time with white. My best play, let's say that black plays knight d7, is this. And then push e4 and take with the knight. And this is better for white and unpleasant. So usually people take on c4 because of this reason, or to play bishop b6 and so on. This is quite unpleasant. We will see, will white go for it. German encounter. Okay, still
considering.
Yes, Dinara's husband, it's a grandmaster, Dennis Wagner from Germany as well. Very strong grandmaster who was around 2600 or close. So of course he's doing a good preparation. He was following her as a second in Grand Prix FIDE in Munich. So of course I'm not surprised that the Dinara is well prepared. What's going on here? Also classical stuff. Any game we might, okay, we can maybe just click and see which game. Okay, this is also known. Sicilian. Knight c4, bishop c1. Yes. We can just click to see is there any game. Okay, this is French defense, long analyzed lines, very hard to play, but of course if white is well prepared, white is slightly better. We will see. Erich is a good player.
From
you know
Serbia,
her. Yes,
yeah,
you know
good
her.
friend of mine. She's a member of the national team of Serbia. They do change a lot in the past years, but because they do have a lot of good players, so somebody else takes the spot every single time. But she's a good player, definitely somebody to follow. And I think outside of chess, she's studying biology as well, so that's an interesting information, I would say. But yeah, we can check maybe FIDE rating list woman of Serbia. She's number one or not? Or no, she's not number
second?
one. Currently, she's not number one, but she's in the top for sure.
Yeah, I know that Gaichin is also, she's playing
yeah,
here. Yeah,
Ignaz Teodora.
Yeah, Ignaz is best. Ignaz is best. She's, I think, even she's rating more than just put FIDE ratings Serbia. You have countries as well. Yeah, I think Ignaz is above 2300.
Yeah,
so
definitely. I think she's close to 24.
Oh, really? Yeah. So
I'll check in a bit.
Yeah, let's see. Okay, I will move on. You can provide that info later. This game also classical stuff. Everything looks classical. Okay, again, everyone is playing this stuff. E3. Okay, possible. Gaichin against Solakidou. Classical. Okay, this is Marozzi, which is a bit more complicated. Bishop d4. This one. not any game which it's not easy to find some game which is also easy to have huge complications. Velikic is also from Serbia, strong player.
Also part of the national team
Yes.
as well. Well, from the currently active player, Injec Todor is definitely by far the highest rated one, almost 24, 23, 83.
Great.
She's doing great recently. Then we have Velikic Adela. She's also active right now. She's number 2 in Serbia, 2329. After her, Rakic Marija, then Blagojevic Tijana, who was on the Montenegrin FIDE list and then switched to Serbia. I know she lives in Serbia now. She lived in Serbia now. She's recently married.
Okay.
Then we have Eric Jovana. And Gajčin Marina, who is currently here. So we definitely have a strong team of 22 plus.
When were they born? How old are they? They are, I think, under 20 years or a little bit.
Injec Todora should be 23 this year. Okay. Adela is around 26. Let's say who else? Tijana Blagojevic, same 26, 27. Eric Jovana,
she should be younger.
Around 30. Yeah, Gajčin is a bit younger. She's 22.
Okay.
This year should be.
Yeah. So let's see how Gunina is doing and how Stefanova is playing. This is also some new treatment with white to play bishop e3. Usually people are playing e5. Then there is this knight c6, knight h5. So this is a bit strange, but okay, some strange way of white should have her knight on d4, which should be like a normal accelerated dragon, but here the knight is there. It looks strange, but it might be playable. Nadia, another tough game. Yesterday we realized that she was losing at one point. The game was completely drawn for hours, and suddenly there was one move which could sail her destiny, but she was lucky. Probably now she's aware of that against top players that you need to be concentrated for whole of the game, for whole the game, not just one just slightly loss of concentration can ruin all the work you did. Yeah. So this looks like a normal position Stefanova is playing. Anything else which might be of our interest? How is Italian player doing? Let's see. She's playing active stuff. Benoni setup, okay, from Catalan move order, but anyway, quite an interesting game will be. This was well analyzed in Boris Avrukh, renowned coach, grandmaster for Israel. He wrote his books about d4, and then he was suggesting just g3 Catalan and Benoni for white. What else? How is Zawadzka? She needs to recover. This was actually played in the FIDE candidates in the match I was following. I told you late NG against Anna Muzichuk. I think this was the first game, and this was everything played. This I'm not sure about Rook b8, but it might be also possible. So these days information really transferring fast. Okay, maybe we can make a short break, and then Dragana, you bring us some guests, huh?
Okay.
Let's do it.
We'll try to find
something. So guys, we leave you with cameras from the playing hall. You can follow the games a bit and some promotional videos, but we will come back soon.
Stay with us.
opušteno. Onda smo pojačali tempo, jer smo osjetili da možemo više. Bilo nas je sve više i više. I to nam je dalo snagu da idemo dalje i još više. Uvijek tu jedni za druge. Pravi prijatelji na istom putu. Zajedno već 15 godina ka vrhu. MTEL, imate prijatelje.
Yes. So we are back. Still, we owe you a guest, right, Draga?
Yeah.
Okay, but we will find one soon. But till we manage to do so, can you tell us more about this qualification spot? Because I made a mistake.
Yeah,
it's not 10, right?
Yeah, it's not 10. It's only 9, which is close to 10. Well, we found the information who is definitely already qualified, and the qualifiers from the European Women's Individual Chess Championship in 2021, Iași, Romania, the 10 spots are Danieli Annelina, Osmak Julia, Kielbasa Olivia, Buksa Natalia, Sargisyan Anna Maria, Mamadova Gulnar, Kutenashvili Bella, Narva Maja, Rabidze Mary, and Garifulina Leia.
So how many of them are playing here?
We have a few. I'm not sure if all of them are playing. I know Elina is playing, Osmak is playing.
Let's check.
Buksa.
You can check. I can.
Yes.
Or you can do it by yourself.
Okay.
Let's find. So Daniela, I know that she's
playing.
here,
Osmak is playing as well.
Yep.
Let me just.
Okay,
check.
take your time. No worries. So it's important that we know which player is playing for a title, for a prize, but it's not having the stress of qualification.
Okay. Olivia is also playing here.
Okay.
Buksa, we know that she's playing.
So fourth from the championship. Okay, how about
yes.
fifth?
Sargisyan is not here.
No, she's here, right?
Or
She's here, right?
oh, she's here. Yeah, my
Yeah.
mistake.
No
Then
worries.
we have Gulnar, who is also here. Kutenashvili Bella is here. Narva Mai, I think I've seen her.
Yes.
Yeah, she's here as well. Rabidze Mary, we watched her game yesterday. Then Leia is also
So
here.
they are all top, those 10 qualifiers over there. That means that we have so many spots free, right?
Yeah,
if all
we
those
have-
players will be in top 9, then next 9 will qualify.
Yes, and we also have other players.
Which championship was that? You were just
2021.
reading 2021. Okay,
in
so
Iași, Romania.
okay, so how about 2022?
2022, the European Individual Chess Championship held in Prague, Czech
Okay,
Republic.
yep.
Sochko Monica, we
She's
know
here,
that she's
yes.
here. Then Mamadza Gunay is also here. Fatalieva playing on board 7
Yes.
today. Lilith, I think, she's also here. Then Maltevskaya we have here. Bulmaga we have here. Anna Oshenina is not here, as
Yes,
far as I
haven't
remember.
seen her. Right?
Then we have Sargisyan, Anna Maria. Seems like she's twice for some reason.
This
or
is strange.
Maybe
This is strange. Okay, we will
need
check.
to
So,
check.
what we'll do?
Brunello Marina and Salimova is not playing. She was supposed to play, but she was sick, I think, and she.
Okay, so
didn't
what
come.
we will do? We will prepare for the next round exact list. We will keep this list, so we can immediately tell you which game is decisive for a qualification spot. Once again, World Cup is taking place in Baku. Starting from in July, so it will be very important for players who are not qualified to catch that spot, right?
Yes.
Okay, let's see the cameras first. What's going on? Has something changed in body language? Players a little bit more focused, right?
Yeah, more time into the game, so.
Okay, who is the most relaxed?
I think Laura, who is not on the board.
Yes, she took a stroll. Other players are concentrated. So let's see the moves. Let's move to the games. So first board, there was this 95 d takes bishop d2 knight d7. This is the concept, and basically black at some stage is rerouting. Sorry, my arrow went wrong. Rerouting the knight to this nice outpost. So this is the concept. Very complex strategy because you have dark square bishop, you have dark square pawns in the sort of in the center, but anyway this bishop can be rerouted by Mahagonov maneuver, which is sometimes bishop taking from the other side. Let's see why Laura is so confident. What's going on in her game. So here after knight c3, knight f6, queen d2, queen c4, e3, a3, bishop cd, knight d, queen d. So if black takes on b2, probably the idea is to take, king moves somewhere, and then queen d4. No, but this is pawn down. I don't get it. Wait, what is the concept? Queen b2. Why not queen b2? What am I missing? I'm obviously missing something. Aha, queen no. Why here black didn't take this pawn, huh? Okay, there should be a reason. This is obvious. I would take the pawn, of course. Okay, king d8. Still there is a pressure. I can play even rook b1 because check is not so dangerous for white. But anyway, black can collect another pawn. Quite interesting. It will be interesting to have players here in analysis in our studio. Yeah. We will see. So castle, knight h3, forgetting about the pawn, playing on undeveloped pieces. This is the strategy. We will follow this game closely. Black is thinking. So interesting position. What's going on here? Classical stuff. Lela is trying to, I guess, to squeeze in this position, but it looks very safe for black. This one is a bit more challenging. Pawn sacrifice, classical Catalan compensation. If this bishop was out, all the story wouldn't happen, but now it's compensation. Monica Genzala. Okay, this is my game. Let's see. Rook e1, bishop g4. So I would take this first step. I would come here. But this is, if you're not familiar with all those details, this is somehow this bishop looks wrong here. So bishop h4. Okay, bishop h4 also possible. So queen b3, this move I never play. Usually I play my queen either to e2 and bring another rook, or reaction is this position. Reaction is to play knight e5, to use the chance that this knight has left the building like Fraser. So knight e5 and then queen comes to f3. This is the way. So queen b3.
Maybe she's preparing d5.
Queen b3 on knight d5 there is tactics. So she provoked returning. Then knight a5, allowing to lose this bishop.
Yeah, strange and isolated.
Very strange. Very strange. Okay, hoping to have domination against the bishop, that knight at some stage will dominate the bishop. I know that this can be sometimes possible, but when the pawn is on g6, so black is having light squares pawns, all the light squares pawn, black's bishop is here, and then white places his knight here and by f3 controls this bishop. But of course this is a long way. So strange. We will see. What's Olga doing? Okay, this seems like a battle which is starting to heat a bit. Hard to say, nothing is still tangible. Okay, this one is more complicated. Krasteva is playing with white. Complicated battle. Very complicated battle. We have Dinar, what happened there? Queen a4, queen d7, queen d4, massive exchanges, and an isolated pawn in a version which I don't like.
In the end game.
Yes, but there are some players who are very skillful. I think I can name one, but actually for a long he's not in this world. This is Jose Raul Capablanca. He would have kept this one easily. Yeah, very
Masterclass.
Yes, masterclass. He would place his pawns on f6, b6, somehow exchange the pieces and keep the position in drawing margin. Hermeshikova against Kielbasa. What's going on here? Classical thing. Let's see this game. Okay, more challenging pawn sacrifice. Also classical stuff. These days, this is so much analyzed. Do you use by yourself sometimes? Do you check those correspondence games? Because sometimes there are some openings.
Yeah, well, when you're preparing for the game, it's definitely useful to check it, because they've already used up the engines for quite a lot of time. So it's definitely good.
Especially in this type of positions, they just this probably is one of the top topic in the correspondence debates. So pawn up, all the pieces not developed, black having a massive development advantage, but anyway, still hard to say. This one also classical position. Let's try to find. Okay, this one is getting serious. Knight e7 was played to stop g5. The concept is at some stage even as black to play g5, because when you play g5 then you're getting back this square, which is a crucial square in Sicilian, to place your knight there, which is a defensive and attacking piece at the same time. Radeva. Okay. Fianchetto, Queen Fianchetto, have you seen this before? Usually we have like different setup. The bishop is on the g2 and queen is on e2. So
okay, but she's doing good in time, which means
queen
in the
looks helpful here, just preparing to push. So let's see the Serbian player. Eric is playing this line, which is dangerous, but listen, Dragan, I would expect for white to start rolling his extra pawns, but this is not happening.
Very exciting positions to be following.
Yeah, this bishop look a bit awkwardly placed, but still it's good enough. Do you have any game you want to check? Some of your friends?
Well, yeah, maybe we can check some Macedonian players.
Okay.
For example, Manova Ivana.
Where is she playing?
Let me check which board she's playing.
Give me the board.
Yes.
Then you can tell us more about.
Ivana is playing with Tihana, so
Croatian, North Macedonian.
53
encounter.
board. 53.
Okay. Yes, yesterday was a very interesting game from Tihana. Which one? 50? 53. Okay, yeah. I see it now. Sorry. Classical stuff. Usually white wants to play f3, e4 and to restrict this bishop. At the moment looks preferable for white. How old is Ivana?
Ivana is around 22,
experienced
I think, 23.
player already.
Yeah, she's part of the national team as well. She's been having some good results recently. And
what was your best result as a team? Have you win against someone like or maybe some strong team, or made a draw, or at least put some tough resistance? Which match you remember?
Let me think. In India we had one upset. I think against Slovenia, which was a big win for us. I remember in the European Team Championship in 2017 that we had some good results, meaning we started like on the bottom of the starting list. And we managed to end up in the first 20 teams, which for us was a great result, especially considering that before that our federation was not sending women to the European Championships so much. And that was the first one, and we were not expecting to be playing. We had only 1 month preparation with GM Alex Cholovic, who I would like to greet very much in this moment.
Yes.
He managed to lift our spirits, which was, and we were also playing without a reserve. So European Championship is always a tough championship to play, and especially for us at that point it seemed impossible, but I was playing on the second board, which was not the one I was supposed to be playing on, but I managed to be in plus with rating, so
good.
Yeah.
Good.
We were all in plus with rating.
Yeah, you
so
mentioned
definitely.
now 2017. Actually, this is my favorite year in terms of team championship, because in that event we were sharing third place, Croatia, as something like 16th seed, and actually after 6th round before a free day we won against Germany. I remember I was black with Swane. I made a draw and we won on the second board. I think Šarić made the draw against Disipianu. On the second board I think Bosjocic has won a game. I cannot recall against whom. Friedman against Stevic draw on third board, and we were leading after 6th round. Croatia was leading the field.
Oh, that's awesome.
With Russia, Azerbaijan, Armenia, Ukraine, and so on. And I remember then that was a free day, and then everyone was greeting us. Come on, keep up. Especially those countries, like Serbian team, because they know how hard it is for that type of team. To break through, to be close to the top. Actually, we were leading, and then we play against Hungary. And I remember I was playing against Berkes. I became at some stage I became too ambitious. I would have made a draw, but because of team, I thought that I should play. Then I lost easily against Berkes. But it was nice that I was playing the game, and then I see playing hall, and in the second row, I see Mickey Adams, or I don't know, some top players.
And you're like, you are wanting to come here to play here.
So basically for me this was the memorable experience. And pity in the end we were shared third. We lost the medal. Okay. There was some last round, a strange situation at the first match between Azerbaijan and Ukraine, but okay, what to do? Life goes on. Let's move on. Any other game you want to check from other countries, maybe?
Veliki Sedela, I think we can find her as well. She's playing on board 24.
Okay, she's here. Not exchanging anything.
Yeah.
And already burning an hour.
Only 36 minutes on the clock.
Yes. So she likes to have active play, I guess.
Yeah. I think she's more of an active player.
Yes. Not easy to say. White is preparing before. Usually in this position you are rerouting this knight. Someone trying to get it there. But okay, maybe she will take our first board concept.
With 95, yeah.
But hard to say. Let's move back.
I think it would be interesting to check Salomea Josephine as well, 22. Since yesterday we had an interesting game.
Yes, this was this end game we already mentioned. Interesting play. So what is, just to see what is on f4, white will just move the knight and try to conquer the pawn. So king f7. Very interesting position. Black is preparing her pawn storm on the king side. White took some space on the queen side, but how to move on? maybe the idea is to double the rooks and maybe penetrate by sacrifice, but of course g5, f4 is already coming, and you cannot play rook d2 because of f4. So how to move on? It's very unclear. Maybe bishop a4 is a starting move to prepare knight jump, but then a6 is coming. Yeah, I would start with bishop a4, I guess. If you play a6, I play bishop knight d5, trying to jump inside. Something else, h4 of course, but I don't know here if some tactics with catching the bishop works.
Maybe I would have to play g3 here.
Yes, but okay, also I don't know, maybe it works.
Looks dangerous though, yeah.
If I play rook g, yeah, you can take on e4. You cannot.
e4 hangs as well, yeah.
Yeah,
but
because of this, I don't know. Check bishop c4. I cannot play this. Yeah, okay. So h4 is a reasonable move. Let's see how Brunello. She also qualified, right? You mentioned that.
Yeah, Brunello, we've mentioned her, and
yes.
she's also here.
So this is classical thing, a3. But this, okay, hard to say. This looks like something went wrong for white, but still in a normal position. Sandu Mihaela, complicated battle. I cannot tell him. Oh, let's see how is Zhukova doing. I was expecting some bloody fight. She's prepared. Her husband is a top player, but you never know. Players are sometimes not playing according to your expectation. They have their own agenda, right? Yeah. Okay, so guys, we can maybe give you camera from the playing hall, and we can maybe discuss about some topic. Okay, so you mentioned that you played in the youth categories. Which was the most memorable place?
Well, by results, I would say Herceg Novi.
Okay, this was European under. It was youth, right?
Yeah, it's. I played twice in Herceg Novi, 2006 and 2008.
It's close, guys. It's close. It's Montenegro. Yeah.
Yeah, and 2008 I had 5.5 out of 8. I played on the 8 board the last round, and I lost to Bivolalina the last round, and I remember she finished in top 5, and I was very sad at the closing ceremony. It felt like somebody
took your space.
Yeah,
took your
place,
my space.
Yeah. So that was by far, I think, my best result from those European championships. And about the place, I don't know, every single place was beautiful in its own way.
You mentioned Olympiad in India. You said about the spectators. What else was impressing you, or let's say?
Definitely a big impression was the food. I am not used to eating so spicy, and I remember the first day everything I tried out was in some level spicy. And I remember going to the chef and saying, okay, can you please point out something that is not spicy, or at least the least amount of? And he said, okay, you can try this one. Then I did, and my ears would blow up. So it's definitely a completely different culture from what we are used to. I don't know how you found the food.
Yes, the same, similar, right? But okay, I was asking Vichy for advice, so sometimes.
So you got some tips and tricks.
Yes, there were 2 playing halls. Have you played in both?
No, we actually never managed. We were hoping that after we beat Slovenia that we would go to the playing hall number 1, but we ended up in the first row of the second playing hall. So, and also the guys had a very memorable encounter with Norway, and Carlson was playing on the first board, so it was a spectacle.
In the second,
and in the second,
so you were present there, right?
Yeah.
So how was for Magnus how was his I would say, approach in that game. Because
yeah, actually,
I
wasn't playing that day, so I had to see it from the cameras. I couldn't enter. But, for playing hole number 2, which was not that crowded with press and spectators, that day it was definitely something else.
The day,
yeah. They were surrounded with ropes and nobody could have gotten that near because, everybody wanted to see Carlsen.
So Magnus was playing against whom?
Against Zvonko Stojanovski.
I remember that game. It was not so quick game, right?
It wasn't, and Zvonko was trying to squeeze something
legendary. I am from North Grandmaster, right?
Yeah, Grandmaster.
Sorry, my bad. Grandmaster from North Macedonia.
Emil was very eager to play with Magnus. I remember because it was the day after the rest day. So we went to the Bermuda party and he was like, oh, we're playing Norway. Okay, I have to play against Magnus the next day. And he was having all of these variations in his head while we were going to the party and back. He couldn't stop thinking about it, but unfortunately he didn't have the chance to do so. So maybe some other time.
But great, actually, I would say respect for Magnus to play all those matches even in the second, as you mentioned, second play hall. So great champion at that time.
And they even had a chance at some point for 2-2, I think. But somehow they didn't manage to do it in the end. But it was definitely a very memorable match for us.
Which game or match do you follow for that Olympiad regarding women event?
I was focused on our, to be honest, and I was also following Bulgaria. I mentioned yesterday that they had a very promising generation. They still do, and a few players from there are playing here as well. Beloslava Krasteva, which we've already seen on board number 7. Vicky Radeva, who is playing in the first on the 13th board today. Nadia wasn't part of the team. They had Antonetta or Gabriela. Okay, I'm not sure which ones. Nurgul, who was supposed to play as well, was leading the team. And they're all around same age, which is fantastic for their team spirit. And they were coached by great GM Petra Arnudov, who is doing a fantastic job, and they managed to finish on the 9th place, which is
top 10 is always great.
Very good result for them.
I fully agree. So let's just go back to positions. Has something changed? Okay, F4, not much. Knight H3 played, so Yulia is still thinking about her next move. Olga against Lela. Hard to say, really hard to say. Probably black is super solid, but still it's a lot of play around. Irina against Sidonia. They are thinking a lot, but Sidonia is thinking really a lot.
Really a lot, yeah.
So only 23 minutes.
I'm usually down by 20 minutes on 20th move, and my coaches go crazy. But
this is a record. Now we have a record. 9th move.
23 minutes.
23. Yes, this is really strange. Yeah, I don't know what's about, but now she should start to play quickly, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Last chance.
Yeah. Urch against Sochko. Has something changed there? Queen C4. I wouldn't be afraid with black, but maybe there is some hidden problems. But we will see in future. This one. Claudia against Olga. They are still thinking. Not much has changed, right?
Yep.
In this phase of the game, it's not easy to find some mess. This one is active. So D takes E5. Always is possible to blunder something in chess. Mistake is around the corner. Yes. So always beware. This one super solid, but still preferable for white. Same here. Black needs to prove something soon, because she will end up just a healthy pawn down. Queen e2, this is known, but black is thinking a lot. This one.
Do you prefer variations where you would go early into some kind of endgame? Or somewhere where you can make some...
This is a good point. When I was starting my career, I would run away from all the endgames. Don't play some endgames, don't give me endgames. I like to attack, I like to have initiative. But later, when you become a little bit more experienced, then suddenly you see how with endgame, first of all, you can just shorten the possibilities, and then your understanding can be like an important factor, especially when you're playing against some younger players. Also, in endgames, you don't need to memorize so much as in some kind of middle games with sharp play. So this is something I switched later, and actually I was feeling quite confident in that field. I would say regarding endgames that we have two types. There is type of endgames you need to memorize or you need to learn by heart. But also there are endgames where you need to have feeling. I would probably guess that there are better players than Magnus, even than Karpov in endgames. If we need to just recall some known stuff or some simple positions, but in feeling, this is very important, especially Rook's endgame. When to go for activity, when to wait passive, when to activate king, because Magnus is known that he's just marching with his king, activating his king, not taking anything, not a single pawn and so on. So I would say that he's probably the strongest endgame player, but if we put some endgames where you need to have like a table-based memory, there are some players who might be even more better. I don't know, John Nunn, who was analyzing, or Carsten Miller analyzing those defined endgames from the book. I was learning from Ruben Fine books, but then suddenly you see mistakes. But when you are a young player, you don't recognize. But later, it's
some Dvoretsky endgames.
Yes,
well.
Then Shereshevsky, Dvoretsky, and so on. John Nunn has really good books as well, and the Croatian Grandmaster Vlado Kovacevic. But one question for you: be honest. Okay. Be honest. Don't worry. Listen, I have seen this many times, even a strong player. Would you know how to win with knight and a bishop?
Okay. On the spot, to be honest, I'm not sure if I would have known. But I remember some of the
tricks, building a wall
tricks,
and so on.
Yeah, but I think that I would have to recall it once again, and maybe spend some time on the board to be sure that I.
This is like a eternal topic. I've seen so many games. The famous one is from Ushenina.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, she was at that time world champion or former world champion. Yeah, and okay, it was important event, and she didn't know about this wall when the king is immediately running away to
I think
opposite.
that was the moment I thought to myself, okay, if she missed it this time, maybe it wouldn't be such a big deal if I had missed it too. But okay, of course, you have to know your basics. That's
yes, of course.
If you're playing constantly.
When you master that endgame, then it's quite easy, or you're really confident that this gives you like this important sanity that you can play that type of game. But for example, a rook and a bishop against a rook, I never had in my life, even in a rapid and blitz tournament game. Rook and a bishop against rook, never. I had a rook and a knight against rook 10 times. So to study or not to study,
Okay, well, if you're playing constantly, I think that you need to know your basics.
Yes. But it's very hard to understand all those tricks, especially rook and a bishop against rook. But there is one endgame which I just briefly noticed in my book, Grandmaster Mindset. I wrote it a few years ago. Rook against the knight. You can say what was the first thing we were taught about. Rook and rook against the knight. To stay with the knight next to your rook, your king.
Your king.
This is first thing you learn. But then suddenly, at some stage, if you stay next to your king, you will lose.
Yeah. There are certain positions where you have to keep
you
it.
You can check, guys. For example, Kamsky against my dear friend Etienne Bacro, great player now. He came fourth in the European individual in Vrmenic Cabana. He lost it. Because sometimes it can happen from rook's endgame. So I have a rook and a pawn, you have a rook and a pawn, then I'm marching my pawn, you're marching your pawn on the other side, and then you're running back, and then this guy needs to he cannot promote the queen because of checkmate, then he needs to promote the knight, and suddenly you're having rook and king against the king and the knight, and it's very tricky. 1-2 positions, it's quite unpleasant. So this is, I would say, estimated endgame. But some endgames are a little bit overestimated. Or some, for example, 2 knights against a pawn to study this 100 moves victory. It's really painful.
Tough,
But this one, it's good that you are skillful in putting problems or to know how to defend.
Another book that I was suggested to give it a try is 100 Endgames You Must Know.
From Jesus, Cuban Grandmaster.
Yeah,
Jesus Villa, I think.
I think I got the information that Kostyniuk was studying that book, even knowing it by heart. Like she would have flashcards out of all of the positions in the book, and she wouldn't stop studying it until she was completely sure that she knew every single one of those positions. So
this is something people okay, I can maybe give my opinion about this topic, about this memory and also this end game understanding, and so people tend to underestimate as we were discussing this before, how big is effort, preparational training effort from those top players. Sometimes they see Vichy, they see Ivanchuk, and Ivanchuk ask him about some position that he's saying by heart some games, but he's doing this. He's repeating it. He's also from time to time rechecking and so on. It's not that just he's like a natural genius, not working on chess and
definitely.
giving all those novelties and memorizing games without an effort. So this is not true. I heard the story, maybe it's just a rumor, that Magnus was, even when he was running, that sometimes he was listening or checking on the screen analysis to repeat. As I told you, Vladimir Kramnik said, even some other players, that these days, so let's say 20 years ago, you needed to invest 2 hours for something. Now, to be able to catch your opponent in preparation or to do something, you need to work for 6-7 hours just to prepare, to memorize the lines. So it's quite exhaustible, especially during World Championship match. That's why Magnus said that he cannot do it anymore. And Nepo was saying that his preparation or process of preparation before the World Championship match in Dubai, I was visiting the match actually. He said that he invested so much in training, in memorization, in preparation, in openings, that he lost his usual regime, a little bit fun and so on, and relaxing, and that's why he suffered in a match. And for candidates, he switched back to his usual strategy, and then he was having like his normal way of playing the tournament. That's why he won the tournament, and now he has a right to play a World Championship match, which is coming soon. Yeah, so this is something they are all. So I'm not surprised to hear this from Alexandra, that she was studying a lot those end games, because sometimes in time travel, especially where we are now in process of speeding up the games, that you won't have enough time like before. They could study for 1 hour some end game to convert the advantage. I remember when they before with Germans, that was some fantastic stories about endgame. For example, there was one story that I think it happened in Pula. There was interzonal tournament in Croatia and one grandmaster, so they would adjourn the game, and then you would search for some books. Because you couldn't, no table basis, no information, you would search for some books, and then you're hoping to find that topic in the book. But in some books, some topics, some endgames were not analyzed so deep, so you need to do it by yourself. But there are sometimes cases where there is a strict line. And there was a story that one grandmaster came to player and said, you are lost. No need that we proceed with our adjournment. And show him a line from the book, and white is winning. And she said, I see it. Oh, pity. Okay, I resign. But on the other page is a drawing line. So he just show him first line, which is losing for opponent.
Oh, that must have been painful.
Yes. So there was so many jokes. So they would analyze the games. There was. Those fantastic story with Bobby Fischer playing his game against Botvinnik in Ziegen Olympiad 1970, if I'm not mistaken. Adjournment, and then how they would find some plans. There was also some games of Spassky. There was one famous story that Spassky made a right move because someone sent him a message, you should do this, and so on. There is a trick. So a lot of funny moments, but this was like former times. Would
you rather live in that time with adjourned games?
So I played actually one tournament in Hungary. I was at that time young player, but I was not the one who played a German game, but at that time I witnessed that one, this painful process when you analyze all the lines. Or there were some jokes, for example, in the one Croatian championship, player forgot to sail the move. Oh. And then he asked, his coach asked him, okay, what is the position? So which move you will play? Which move you sealed in the envelope? And he said, which move? I need to seal a move. I didn't know. And then he said, okay, arbiter tomorrow opens the envelope. There is no move, you lose the game. Chase him and offer a draw. So there was some funny stories. Or for example, someone forgets which was the position or which move he sailed. Oh. And then they don't know which move to analyze, or forgot after 3 hours analysis, forgot which move comes to the board. Which. No, this was like a really funny period. Okay, I was a player who was carrying bulletins, books for tournaments. It would be funny, or it was funny all the time, because when you're traveling and when the flight started, then you need to bring your suitcase, and always will it be 23 kilos or more. So many books. You need to carry books about some openings. You need to carry books about bulletins to find the game, to get some info about your opponent. So it was like a funny. Also, when computers came, then you need, when you're crossing the border, then you need to register your computer. Then this is also it was a bit annoying. Yes. Yeah. So it was completely different, but also, for example, you find some novelty, and then you win in one tournament, and then after 2 weeks you win with the same novelty in the second tournament.
Yeah, because which cannot happen nowadays. Yes, definitely.
In one day they are playing, tomorrow already playing your idea. So this is something which will never happen. Especially, it's hard to explain this to younger generations, but okay, I actually feel lucky that I was witness of those times, but also experienced these new times when you have with internet and everything. Also tournaments, you couldn't know which tournament you will play. You will need to follow. There was some magazines in France, Spain, Germany, and then on the last page you would find some regulations, announcement of the tournaments, and then you would be happy to find. And then you are calling to register. There was one funny story when one Croatian GM was calling the organizer, Bojan Kurajca. He was World Junior Champion, and he was calling, and then I'm Bojan Kurajca, and then they asked him, "You want to play A or B tournament?" And so there was some funny stories with organizers.
Didn't know who was calling.
Yes, exactly. Listen, I think we can make a break. What do you think?
Yes, why not?
Yeah, and
break.
then maybe you will bring us.
Yes, we will see who's around and if we can catch somebody.
Yeah. Okay. So see you soon, guys.
See you soon. Hello guys, welcome back to the studio. With us as first guest of today we have WGM Women Grandmaster Alexandra Dimitrijevic. Welcome, Alexandra.
Thank you.
Alexandra is currently being an arbiter in this tournament, being the main person for playing hole number 2. I'm correct, right?
Yes.
Yes, okay. So Alexandra has been a very good player in the past years. Alexandra was the leading board of the Bosnia national team. Currently she plays for Serbia, although we have some transfer in sight.
Yes.
Yes, can we reveal which country you will be playing
of
next
course,
for?
I'm going to play for Italy, for
You're
Italian
going to-
Chess Federation.
Okay, so you're transferring to Italy for... Okay. Also, Alexandra had some very significant results in her past days. She was European Championship champion for very...
Yes, it was many years ago. Okay, I'm that old. So I won some titles in European Rapid and Blitz under 18 and under 20 in girls section, because in that time it was girls and boys. Played some boys championship. I played for Yugoslavia for national teams in girls and also in boys section, and we got few medals under 18, and the best one was when we got the first place under 18 as, let's say,
Okay, so
girls
many
17.
significant
Yeah.
results, guys. Also, I've seen you back in India last year as a coach.
I am very happy actually that there was launched a program that you can, if you're FIDE trainer, you can apply. And as I was coach a year ago for online Olympiad for Bermuda team, I got Bermuda Open team in the Olympiad, and okay, they said that they made historical success. They took 4th place in their group in Olympiad.
Wow,
so I'm
that's
very
major.
happy.
Yes.
Yes, I'm very happy because every chess coach wants to have his team in Olympiad, and when you are coached to be coach of Olympic team is something the best. So I'm not good one as even that I can say, okay, my team is going to win the Olympiad. No, I'm honest, but I'm proud that my team played well in there.
Yeah, that must be a very good feeling.
Yes.
So you've been a great player, you've been a great coach, you're a great arbiter. Is there some other role that I'm missing as well?
Okay, I'm working currently for Chess.com.
Chess.com,
and
okay.
Yes, it's huge pleasure to work with people who likes chess. The same as being this in European Championship, because this tournament is very well organized, and it's nice to be in my home country and on the sea, and to see all my friends playing there and trying to do the best in the event.
What role do you have in Chess.com, if it's not a secret?
I'm fair play data analyst, so I'm data analyst.
Okay, interesting role, definitely.
Yes.
Which one of these roles can you say that you found the most interesting or the most enjoyable so far?
I don't know, I like all of it. Also, I'm currently doing the project with my club because, as you know, I'm born in Belgrade, so I have a club in Serbia, and we are doing Erasmus projects, which is promoting chess for lifelong learning, which is something specific. It's cooperation between Italy, Spain, and let's say Serbia in this project to help people who are grown up, adults, to learn chess, and with chess to help them to develop soft skills.
Okay, so maybe we can tell people how can they apply? What is the procedure, or
We will have more of it in publish it officially in some months, because we are part to finish.
Okay, so guys, stay
Yes.
tuned if you're interested in this project. You were a great player. We mentioned that as well. Do you miss playing chess? It's a question that we cannot avoid.
Sometimes. It doesn't happen in match tournaments. Let's say when I'm arbiter, I'm trying to help players to feel safe and to show their maximum. Because when you are playing, there's some small details sometimes helps you to give 100% of yourself. Like, you know that they are the people who will take care of you if you have any need, any wish. Yeah, sometimes I miss. If it's some, let's say, maybe blitz tournament, I will rather have a chance to enter to play.
Well, when was the last tournament you've played?
I think something 2-3 years ago. So
Some blitz or maybe some classical?
I played the league for the club. We took the first place that year in National Club Championship.
Okay, also I wanted to ask you a bit personal question, if that's okay. How does it feel to be a chess couple? Because we know we yesterday had Marco Biagioli, which is your husband.
Yes.
Congratulations on that. And
Thanks.
how does it feel to have somebody who you can travel with, tournaments and work with?
There are different chess couples. There are classical chess couples like two grandmasters traveling and playing tournaments. We are more people who are working around chess because it's a bit different. I don't need to play today and to play well and to win the game today, and I don't have this pressure. Even when I will start to play again, I will play for my, let's say, for my pleasure first, and then for the result. Because so that's nice. We are here together. We are spending a lot of time together.
That's great.
It's lovely.
Also, I wanted to ask you, because you did have some remarkable results previously as a player, how much time did you spend daily on chess?
Okay, I was chess professional, and I can say that I used it when I was young. I used it even to work 15 hours a day in some periods. But I was strictly professional because I was one of the kids who attended the special schools for special talented kids from 4th grade. I finished at 4th grade, and all others I gave exams. So it was chess all my life.
And when did you start playing? When did you learn how to play?
I learned to play at home. I was between 2 and 3 years old. Even that's what I remember. But they say that some cousins that I used to play before. And it was actually because my father used it to play with cousins. That's the last part of chess. They were this trash talking, playing chess, pressing the clock, and I was the small girl observing grown-ups who are looking at some woods and they forgot about football. They forgot soccer. It doesn't matter. They
Family, of course, doesn't exist.
Nothing exists. And they spend hours doing something with this wood. So I was fascinated, what is this thing? And I was stealing the pieces and putting in the table like this. So they were, give me the bishop. What is the bishop? Exactly. It's this one. That's how I learned what is the name of the pieces and how to play chess. And then when I was 4.5, I signed up for chess club.
Wow, a very young age.
Yeah, May 91. So I even played national championship when you need to put the moves in envelope.
Oh, okay. We were just talking about the joint games previously with Aloysia, so that's definitely different time. Would you? I asked this question. I asked Aloysia as well, and I would like to hear your answer too. Would you prefer to be playing chess in that older times with the joint games, or nowadays with computers?
I prefer nowadays, but there was one big plus in that old time. You went to travel. Actually, I started to play chess professionally because of traveling. I enjoyed to travel. I found out that I want to travel. As it was war already in that time in the country, the only way for me to travel around was chess. And I was going to tournaments. They were like 15 rounds, round robin, 2-3 days, a day in advance you start, day in advance after finish. So you were spending like full months on the sea, 20 something days. That's big plus from the older tournaments. But for the time now, definitely the new type of play has to be like
a lot faster, a lot more dynamic, so much more analysis beforehand.
For new generation, that is something what is future. We can cry about something, but as the world is faster in everything, we need to be faster in chess too.
Yes, definitely. Okay, Alexandra, thank you very much for joining us today and for sharing your story. Guys, you can rest assured that everything is going to be under control with people like Alexandra being here with us and with this organization. Stay tuned. We're going to make a short break now as well, and then we're going to come back more refreshed. Okay guys, welcome back. We found another two great players to join us back in the studio. We have IM Kaptechan Lilith and VGM Vicky Radeva from Bulgaria girls. Hi, how do you feel after your game? It was a very interesting game.
It was an interesting game. I wasn't quite sure what was going on, the ending position. It was very risky from both sides, I would say. I had some ideas, she had some ideas. And I think at the end it should be around equal. So I would say a draw is a pretty good, solid result. But yeah, pretty interesting game.
Lilith, how do you feel?
I agree with Vika. Very complicated game. I couldn't understand also what is going on because many ideas from both sides. And at the end, frankly speaking, I was already short on time and I couldn't really understand the position quite well. That's why I decided I will offer a draw. Vika should decide she wants to continue or not. And Vika also thought the same.
Okay guys, I want to introduce the two girls who are very successful players indeed. Lilith has won the silver medal in European Individual Women's Chess Championship in Varna, Bulgaria. As well, she has won the gold medal helping Armenia in 2003 at the European Team Chess Championship, bronze medal in the European Women's Individual Chess Championship in 2006 in Kushadasi, as well as she's holding the third place in the European Women's Individual Championship in 2013. Very, very huge results. Vicky is one of the persons who I've mentioned before yesterday and today, one of the young generation in Bulgaria who came ninth in the previous Olympiad in India. Vicky, how would you describe that feeling?
It was amazing, honestly. At first, just to think that a completely new team, only young girls can have such a great result. It was crazy to think about it, but all the girls are very strong. We came up strong as a team as well. We were supporting each other, and I believe at the end we really deserve that, and I hope in the future we will become even stronger and we'll be fighting for top 3.
We're definitely looking forward to it. I also have to mention that Vicky is my teammate playing for Moshika Center, and we are currently the reigning team back in my country. Lilith, how would you describe your previous years with all of these major results? What is your favorite one?
Oh,
It's
it's not easy to pick one. All medals what I won are very precious to me, of course. All in these European individual championships, of course. Also, you mentioned that with Armenian national team we won back in many years ago, 2003. Okay, many years ago, really. We won European championship, team championships, so yes, these all medals are very precious to me.
Yeah, major results and something to be bragging about to the future generations for sure. We also forgot to mention that Lilith had a peak rating of 2500 plus in the previous years, so you can imagine
again many years ago.
what type of players we were talking about here. Girls, thank you very much. I would love to see your thoughts and your thought process throughout the game. So maybe if you would like to join Aloysia now to see a few moves.
Yeah, so come join me, please. So it was Kero, okay?
Yes.
You will tell me when were you out of the book. Normal stuff. Okay,
Yeah.
this you play regularly?
Not really. Not really.
To be honest, I was surprised by that.
Okay.
Yes,
That's why you picked the knight c3 victory, or?
Yeah, I thought,
Knight
okay,
f8.
I spent some time on Caro-Kann before the game, but it wasn't the main thing I checked. So I thought if it happens on the board, I would just play knight c3, knight f3, and go for some position that could be more like crazy as it happened, or solve it in some way?
We can just say to our unexperienced viewers that the point is in delaying d4 is that if black plays regularly, there is a difference since knight can come to e5, and then this is known trick, and white is winning. Okay, so bishop g4, there are several alternatives as well. h3, super solid, bishop f3, knight f3. Usually they play d3 after e6, right? But you wanted to go bishop e2. d3 and then bishop d2, or depends, and g4, h4, and so on. So bishop e2.
Bishop e2 is more nowadays.
Yes,
I
yeah,
think it's
everyone,
more
they will get,
popular.
but MVL, Bacro played it, I know as well, yes. Okay, so d4, knight b1, bishop d6.
Yes, this frankly speaking, I prepared for today. I mean, my main openings are French defense and Caro-Kann, so I was thinking which one to choose for the day, and finally I decided to go for Caro-Kann. Recently, Vika had 4 games with knight c3, knight f3, so I was expecting that, that this variation will happen, and somehow, because bishop e2 nowadays is very popular, I had feeling that this can happen. And I saw that d4, bishop d6 is quite interesting, not so many games. So
Any correspondence game or this in this position? Not
so many, but engine agreed that this is interesting. So I thought I will go, but this was my mistake that I didn't check more deeply. This was really my mistake. Otherwise, I would play faster and I would know more ideas.
d3, knight e7, g3.
Yes.
It was funny to see this fianchetto quillo g2, but it's
Yeah, but I've checked this idea some time ago, and I remembered it was okay. Like, it's not like the best line, but it's interesting. And I thought, since she prepared, I should play something that is like more tricky.
okay. Any remarks here, or we can?
No, I think the move order doesn't really matter that much.
Okay, f4, f5. Expected, normal decision, right?
Before that, I was thinking a lot, because it was obvious that yes, queen g2, when queen g2, f4 is coming, and the question was how to meet this f4. And I was thinking what to do: e5, f5, long castle, short castle. I really didn't know and couldn't understand, frankly speaking, well, which position to pick. But finally I decided, okay, I will go for this, because otherwise, if not f5, I was afraid maybe g4, g5, h4, I don't know.
Yeah, I was thinking at some point it might come.
I was thinking I should do something, either e5 or but e5 I didn't like. I thought f5 should be more solid and more interesting.
Yeah, okay. Engine will probably play on queen side, just playing b5 and allowing this pawn push. But for human, you don't want to see this.
I was thinking also, that's why I spent so much time, because
b5
I was thinking
b8
to how to play. I mean, how to meet f4, how to react b5, or that's why I lost. I mean, I spent so much time, but finally f5, I don't know.
f5 is a human reaction.
Human, right?
I would have played that as well.
Knight d2, queen d7 to connect the rooks.
Queen d7, I'm not sure. When knight d2, I was thinking maybe instead of queen d7, I played queen d7, then I thought maybe bishop c7 would be more precise. I don't know. Bishop c7, my main idea was to play e5. But yes, and here somehow to play if knight c4, I have b5 ideas.
Yeah.
Probably
if a4, maybe
probably.
e5 now, I don't know. I wanted
To open the position, huh?
Yes.
Probably I have to take on f5 instead of playing
A4.
a4. Yeah, I was trying to figure out at what moment to do it.
Maybe.
But I don't know, here knight takes f5 could be a bit shaky.
Yes, knight
Yeah, I
f5,
think
knight
it takes it's probably reaction, but
Yeah.
okay, you have some
Yeah,
then
chance,
bishop
yes.
f3.
But still it's nothing big for white. You move the king, I don't know, connect.
Yeah, I felt like I don't have that much space at this point.
Yes, Yes. Okay, you would play knight c4, bishop d2,
But if
bring
I
the
play
rook,
knight f5 with idea knight e3, what then?
immediately.
Here, yes, knight f5. I want knight e3. Knight e4 maybe.
Knight e4,
Yeah, knight
even knight
e4.
c4
But knight
is possible.
b5
because
I think-
there
I
is
think knight
not.
e4 is-
But
Knight
knight
e4,
c4 there is not b5.
Yeah,
It's
there is
also
no b5
true.
and then g4
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, yes.
comes as a tempo.
Yes,
So maybe
yes,
I was thinking to take on
to
f5
take.
and then think what to do exactly.
Probably.
Maybe you
so
are
queen
right,
d7
yeah.
might be useful.
I also
In
thought
this-
so.
Yes, in this process.
Human move, right?
Yeah.
Again.
So bishop f3,
Yeah,
bishop
but I was
c7.
thinking instead of bishop f3, I was mainly trying to decide should I go knight c4 or bishop f3. Because knight c4, I thought it's good, but I wasn't quite sure what happens after b5. Like, if I were black, I would just play b5 and go for this two knights versus
Usually
two
they
bishops.
say the two knights are better against two bishops than a knight and a bishop.
Yeah, I thought in this position maybe it is true because, okay, my bishop on c1 is not doing so well at the moment, but I think it's probably slightly better for white because, again, I'll play some bishop f3, take on f5.
Yeah, the thing
I'm
is,
not-
if you play knight c4,
Yeah.
okay, you are abandoning this possibility. The knight comes to king side, so probably it's also not an easy idea because this bishop is not so strong.
Yeah.
To jump and to exchange it, also not an easy decision. Yeah, complicated battle, right? But
I
the
was
things
thinking also
become.
knight c4, but I was thinking knight c4, bishop c7, but then a4 is coming.
Yeah.
So
No, I think you should play
it was
b5 and give it up.
anyway, this b5.
A4
Yeah,
you
a4,
mentioned.
yes, a4.
Okay, allowing knight b4.
Knight b4 is
Bishop b1.
f3.
Bishop
Bishop
f3.
f3.
Yeah.
Yes.
Queen is protecting. Okay, this is useful
This is
tip. But anyway, sometimes this knight can stand here and become a bit
Annoying.
Yeah.
yes, complicated
Yes.
position.
Okay, I have some threats again to take on f5, so you need to figure that out.
b7
Yeah.
is hanging, right?
Yes. Yeah. Now probably
Maybe rook b8.
yes.
But I don't know. It was
Yeah,
for
because
me
now
it
you
was
cannot develop bishop
complicated.
d2. It's the thing you cannot connect the rooks. So after, for example, rook b8, if it works, now white again needs to think to find out where.
Maybe some a5 is good
Okay.
to be included, and then I don't know.
a5, b5, ab, and then trying to. I don't know
Yes,
if
A5
a
is
file,
useful.
if
Why
a
A5?
file is
Why A5?
useful at. Complicated.
Very
Yeah.
complicated,
Yes.
very complicated.
Yeah, so let's move on to
Yes.
the funny part. Yeah, this one was tough decisions for you, but things become knight c4, b5.
Now maybe I should just go back knight d2 because the knight on a3 looks very bad, but I thought I wanna activate my bishop on f3. So that was the main idea against this knight
So
c4, knight e3.
a6, you took rook f5.
This is the final position,
Yes.
and I am short on
Yeah,
time.
this is complicated position. So very. So what would you do?
I would probably
next?
just play bishop d2, rook e1. I was thinking about some c4 moves, but here it just doesn't look great. But okay, if bishop d2, maybe she would just play
Okay,
rook,
bishop d2. Yeah.
rook f8, rook a f8.
Okay, you play rook a1, rook e1.
And now maybe some knight d5, the other knight to e7, rook f6 or rook f7. And I wasn't quite sure what to do with my knight because it's gonna take a lot of time to
So
bring
knight
it back.
d5 you mentioned.
Yeah, something like this.
Yes, bishop e4.
Bishop e4, g4,
maybe.
but not yet. But maybe it.
I also was not sure what to do. That's why we both were short on time.
Yeah, you
so-
need to do something with your knight.
Yes,
Ha!
this is only knight on a3 was my
Yes.
hope.
Yeah.
Otherwise,
Yes.
of course, white is much better. But knight
Yeah, I
is
think this is it messed up the whole position. Otherwise,
Yes,
it looks
yes.
great if it was on e4 or something. But
Very complicated.
complicated, true.
Yeah, and so
Very
okay, second round.
complicated.
To risk a lot, it's not easy. What was the clock time at that moment?
she had 22 minutes, and I had like 40.
Yes,
but I
you
took
need
my
to make
time.
decision.
Like
Yeah,
it took around 8 minutes to figure out: do I want to draw? Do I want to keep playing? So
yes.
I thought a draw is a good result in this position.
Okay, so you're looking forward to next rounds, right? What are your expectations?
Well, I hope for some solid game. I think I would play against a stronger opponent. So hopefully I do great, and I'm gonna be black for sure. And maybe a draw is a good result, but okay, I always like to play for a win, and then if draw happens, it happens. If I lose, what to do, that's chess.
And you, Lilith, with white squeezing, with black solid, this is a strategy for next round?
This is not a strategy, just today it happened like
okay.
this, yes. We will see. Just many rounds, just to play good chess. This is what I want in this tournament.
Did you have time to check other games? Were you walking around a bit? Is there any game which is interesting for you to check it for a second?
A little, but I had time to go to see Laura's game.
Yes, this was a fighting opening,
Yeah,
sacrificing the
down.
yeah, she sacrificed the pawn, having for sure initiative. This should be like a dangerous position for black, but suddenly black managed to go out with pieces, and now compensation exists, but probably black is one who is pushing at the moment. Yeah, it looks to me. But okay, there is some hope. Okay, we have one game already finished on top. This was strange. At this moment, you can check the clock. So it was 50. This is known position. 54 minutes left. Then 20 minutes for this move.
Oh.
And then 12 minutes for this one. So suddenly time trouble. Severe. A freeze. Bad sign. If you need to play it. Yeah, then she started to play fast, but it seems that everything was beyond repair already. Yeah.
So
Okay.
was the main problem.
Yeah, thanks for joining me, and good luck in your next round, guys. You can go back to cameras, and then we will analyze other games. Okay, so let's go back. Let's see the games. What has happened here? We left in this stage. E takes f4. Bishop g7 was a point. Rook g8, normal move. Bishop b2. e5. Strange decision, but has some logics behind. So this square is now available for white, but the g file would be a strong asset for black. Let's check. Knight c3, rook f3, trying to transfer the rook to the h file. Okay, rook h5. I don't think this was the best. I don't see particular point to placing this rook there. Now black will transfer her knight, I guess. Somehow, yes, knight f8. This desperado rook ended on f5. Of course, exchanging the queens is not something black is ready to do so. King b8, king f1. Very complicated game. The time trouble is approaching. We will see what will happen there. So this game, okay, still after queen d1, still there is compensation for white, but how big is it? It's quite hard to say. Knight is very strong. If bishop lands there, of course, then this domination is huge. However, this pawn majority on the queen side is an asset. I would rather prefer to be black, but white has some compensation, time on clock, similar. So interesting battle ahead of us. What's going on there in Zimina against Tevakishvili? Rook, double rook lift. So rooks are there, bishop is dominating. It looks like a better position for white, although it's not easy to create tactics here. Let's see how this happened. This was this semi-dry opening, but this rook transfer had added some spice there. White is better, but still white need to find a breakthrough. Sochko against preparing a trick to win the queen. So this loses on spot, or knight h6. This is the point where queen can go. Queen can come to h5 or to a5. a5 is attacked. Rook is attacked. Oh, sorry, my bad. After queen a5, this just dropped the rook, so this is forced, and here rook d2, only way. Ooh, I see something, just a sec. Is this a mating net? Yes, fantastic checkmate. Beautiful checkmate. Do you see it? Bravo, bravo Sochko. Great checkmate, I love it. Checkmate of the tournament. Rook e8 check, king h7, g6 check, pawn takes, knight f6 sacrifice, pawn takes, rook b7 checkmate. Fantastic checkmate. This would be checkmate of the round. Let's see will this happen. So this is the point of white. So if rook takes, and this looks like a logical way, but of course bishop is here hanging, but anyway, this, I love it. Yes, good job. So Sochko will win. How is Badelka doing against Kulon? Ooh, what is this? This is some kind of mess. Let me see. Who is better here? Hard to say. I would prefer white, let's say from the first impression, but it might, yeah, white should be better here, although black is super safe as well. Hard to say. What else do we have? Let's see, Krasteva against Fatalieva. Okay, this one is already more defined. So, two bishops, however, very strong outpost, which means that the bishop advantage is not so important. Okay, the white wants to take on d5 and play rook b4. This is the point. So what can I do? I can play. Okay, maybe black if he feels or she feels that she's not safe enough, always can head for opposite colored bishops. I don't know. White should be slightly better, but however, rook a8 also putting pressure. So knight c7 was played. Good move. Good move. Heading to b5 or heading to a6 maybe in some stage. Knight a6, rook e5, targeting the c5 pawn. Looks fine. Wagner, she has won the game. Let's see Hrebenšíková, what she's doing against Kielbasa. White is a pawn up, but there is some problems to solve. Let's see first logical move, king g2. What is black up to? Is knight f4 something? Probably not. King h1. King h1, and I don't see any threat on black's disposal, so this doesn't work. But black can play queen g4, preparing knight f4, which is annoying. So what should white play? Not an easy position. I'm not surprised that white is thinking. It's still sharp. Here we have draw. Higher rated player offered the draw. Probably not happy with the outcome of the game. What was this? This was like a complete mess. They repeated the moves. Looks now that black is fine, but how to proceed? King g7. Okay, this knight is great protector. Unclear. So what else do we have? This looks like a winning position for white. This one, exchange down, looks winning for black, although black is thinking. This looks like an easy win for black. This we saw. Erich. Oh, what's that? The knight is here and the knight is there. Now I need to calculate what's going on. f4 is attacked. How shall white penetrate? It's not clear. It's knight c2. Knight c2 by Erich. Bishop b5 is a point. Nice touch. Nice touch. I like it. Bishop takes, bishop b5, bishop d3, queen e4 is the point, and suddenly, even on some crazy move, this leads to a checkmate. Very nice one. Also beautiful one. It seems that Erich is outplaying her higher rated opponent. Looks very unpleasant for her opponent. Knight c2. Now white is busted, if I'm not mistaken. No way to keep the position compact. Rook g2, let's try that one. Rook g2, okay. I can take this rook. Yeah. Now I'm exchange up. This one is hanging. It looks like a finito. Black will win this one. Great win from Erich. Let's see how this happened. As I said before, you need to... Okay, this bishop on b2 was misplaced. Rook g3, this is a typical concept of defending the square out away from this knight, but this looks like a... Yeah, this looks like a win for black. What is going on with... Oh, what's this? This is also beautiful. Let's see what happened there. This is typical kingside attack, fianchetto style. This is Bobby Fischer style. Okay, b4 to secure the c5 square. Knight e5, knight f7. Classical sacrifice. Knight comes, takes queen f3. Queen f3, she wants to go queen h5 after knight f5. The idea is queen h5. So h6 check, knight s6. I love it. Good job. Good job for Alina. The point is bishop h3, and then black king is in checkmate. So very tough position for black. It looks like black will resign. I don't see a defense. Two pieces sacrifice, but all the pieces are cramped. Unpleasant position. White is winning. Great game. What's going on here? All in. So white is pushing, although black looks kind of safe. This c3 will be at some stage an important resource to secure a passer. I don't know, hard to say, but this one will be important to follow. What's going on here? Unclear position. No, it's winning for white. It should be winning for white. Gaichin. Queen's endgame. Usually in Queen's endgame the main thing is to have a passer. Who can first create a passer? Okay, if queen takes here, then this edge pawn is a passer, and I don't think that white is in danger. Yes, queen takes h6. Probably draw is the most likely outcome in this game. Okay, Kubitska. Complicated battles. So let's switch to cameras. Let's see the faces, what's going on there. So we have players, as I mentioned before, they are deep in their thoughts, still not so nervous, although time trouble is approaching. So it's getting, climax is close. So very important part of the game is approaching. who will handle better time trouble. Of course, the position needs to be complicated so that this time management decides. Okay, let's make a short break, and then we will just, in a few minutes, we will start with the following the time trouble. Back, Dragana, let's follow together time trouble. Do you have some favorite game, or we will do one by one?
The most interesting part. Well, I would like to see them all for a little bit of time.
Yeah, so basically time trouble is approaching in all the games. This one on the first board, it's sort of complicated, but not as some others. It's still a bit blocked, but okay. This one is getting more and more complicated because it seems that Laura, she has pulled some activity out of blue. Yeah.
Yeah, we had her position picked from the beginning.
Yeah, it seemed to me around here that black is on top, but suddenly after this F5 move, because of course obviously this loses. Because of the fork, so bishop d5 is a possible option, but after bishop d5, then if you take queen f5, then my rook is coming, and still you will drop this one, although it can be the way that black plays is to abandon that one and move her king. But okay, this is probably not the most likely outcome of the next moves. So f5, important resource.
f5 is the last move we have on board, right?
Yes. Yes, f5 is the move. So 6 minutes against 11 minutes, but let's find some game maybe where we have...
Oh, but I think we have bishop d5 as well if we look at the camera.
Yeah, okay. So
okay,
bishop
so
d5 was has happened. We will see what will happen next. This one is, it looks that black is on the verge of losing. So the point is, if you take, okay, now black played queen d7. So now what is a follow-up? Okay, maybe still not so obvious breakthrough. Black is on 1 minute. Zimina doesn't feel so. For example, some h3 takes. This looks also very dangerous. Let's say rook h6, and then maybe to bring the queen and try to penetrate, or maybe
weak black squares.
Yes, but still it's far from over. Yeah, white needs to find some winning concept. Probably the idea is that queen somehow ends on the last rank, trying to penetrate somewhere. This one, okay, so they followed my footstep. Now the point is, of course, this one is draw. But let's say if you try to create some mess, I saw this nice checkmate, which I will repeat once again. I love it.
Oh wow, yeah.
Yes.
Definitely a great combination.
But so h5 was played to get some air from the king. Is there a direct win? It looks, it might be. So Monica is searching for a direct win. Let's see if I can find something. Yeah, knight. Any concept, winning, mating concept is welcome. Yeah, because now my variation doesn't work, because then the king will come out through this square. So this is the point, and the idea is to put the rook there. Of course, white can play knight e3, and she will again be winning. But is there any winning system in this position with some checks? Frankly speaking, I don't see it. I think there is no checkmate now. Okay, let's move on. Badelka. Yeah, this was still not so sharp as some other games. This was interesting how Fatalieva, she transferred her knight here. White looks safe. Which one was complicated? Aha, this one. So here rook b6 was played, knight g5. Why not to take? What I'm missing? Do I miss anything? I don't see. Yeah, this looks like just a winning. Why she played this? Why she didn't take? What am I missing? Knight g5. Knight g5. I don't see anything. Okay, she went for it this way. Okay, it's similar. Still she can take on g5, and I don't see any. Okay, but now it's a bit different. I can take on d4 at least. But okay, rook b8, queen f7 is
Black
in
is also
the
very
areas.
active.
Yeah,
it might
but
be dangerous.
I don't see where to break through. Probably rook takes, but then this check, and queen f7 is an option. Then you.
Do I have a perpetual? I think
No.
at least.
Queen comes to f3. If you give check,
okay, yeah.
check, queen comes to f3, and okay, but still pawn down only, not more. This one has a. I was not following this. Yeah, this was like a exchange up. It looks like. But why she's thinking so much? Why is Beidulaeva? Something is strange. Okay, maybe she likes to play that way. But she's a exchange up. No, this is lost position. Erich did a masterpiece. What happened here? This move was particularly nice C2. That was this French defense. If you recall, yeah. Queen F3, offering the. She cannot take because she's pinned. What's the material? Exchange up, but okay, there are pawns. It looks completely winning. I take. If you take here, I take this.
Yeah, nice tactic.
This is in my favor. So I take the rook. But if you take with a king, do I have something? Probably still completely winning. I can come back in any time. But okay, there is a blockade for time trouble. It might be tricky. This was a nice win for white. Is it a win?
Alina finished, or yeah?
Yeah, she's still playing. This was very nice. Rook h8 move, which you are not playing if it's not the only one. Okay, now piece down. Only piece down, but ooh!
Wow!
Beautiful,
Okay.
Beautiful game. It would be very nice to see Alina here if we could get her.
Yes.
Yeah, bravo.
Okay.
Good job. Very good game. This one was a mess, but now it seems that black is on top. That my major sister, right? That she's struggling unless I'm missing something, but I don't see. Knight g3, also this b pawn, c3, b2. I would say that here black will win this one. So let's go back to our main boards. What's going on here? Bishop c1.
Targeting f4.
Preparing doubling the rooks, but okay, king will be safe. I don't think this is the game to follow. Let's fight something else. e4 played by Laura. Okay, this bishop on d5 is a monster. Probably rook b, but rook b8 e5 is a problem. If I play this, you go this, and I'm dropping a knight on c5.
Always have to be careful for the small tactics.
Yes, exactly. Tactics. When they ask me on like amateur level, which part of the game is important, then I say tactics on the first play, and then on second rank is tactics, and on the third place is again tactics. So, guys, if you are like starting to play chess, watch out for tactics. This is the key for you. Hard to say which one. So Sochko, so she just took a piece.
Rook d2 happened.
95. She took a bishop, and now saying you cannot do me anything, which might be correct. On rook g5 there is even these tricks.
Knight f7.
Yes, which is always nice to execute. I don't
This
see.
seems like it's soon to be over, yeah?
Yes. Sochko, I think, will win this game. So nothing to worry about. Any tip, any idea? h4, nowhere. Leads nowhere, I don't know. Rook g1. If I try.
But still, I don't have any threat, no?
So you come here, probably I need to play this, push h4, then you come to f4. Yes, curtains. No way to create anything there. That's, I think, game over. We can expect Urhzala to resign, I guess. I don't think that there is any tactics which she might pull out, right?
Yeah, well, sad to see that we don't have fire on the board like yesterday.
Yes, yesterday.
Maybe we need to wait for a few more minutes, or maybe for the next time trouble.
Yeah, this is the case, but anyway.
Still, we have some interesting.
Yes, you're right. Even, for example, like some games like draw, we were discussing together with the girls. Sometimes can carry out some doubts, some tough decisions. Okay, this should be
Changing the rep.
checkmate somehow. Just G6, knight F7. She can play G5. Can I go for a checkmate? You take,
You have to take.
knight F7, threatening checkmate. You cannot take the rook. If you'd give this check, you didn't help. So
That's
you
all,
play
folks.
G5. This is a checkmate. But also, if I wanted to be funny, I can play this move. And you cannot avoid, even if you take, always it's a checkmate.
Yeah, no escaping this one.
So let's see, will she play G6? G6 is the move now. No way to.
How much time does she have? Can we go?
She has 8 minutes, she will find this.
Okay, yeah.
G6 will be played. Okay, we'll just come back
back, yeah.
later. Ooh, what's this? Queen e3, threatening queen h6, which looks like a deadly threat. This looks now that white outplayed her opponent, right?
Yeah, I don't see how she could defend it.
Yes. That means that Olga is winning the game. Fatalieva, okay, they were moving back and forth, I don't know, hard to say. Not a game to follow in time trouble. This one.
Threatening checkmate.
Threatening nice checkmate on h5, you're right, Dragona. Okay. What to try? King g6 only move. To avoid checkmate. Okay, still.
Queen h8 maybe?
You insist?
But I have...
You sure that you will run away?
Not sure. Even queen e4 is possible,
Queen
I
e4
think.
even
Yeah.
better, yes. So queen g6 is a move to make. Now I'm curious. So rook f6, queen e8. But white is low on time. That means that she's not so happy with her position. But okay, black needs to find king g6. I think Sochko won the game. What did she play? She played this simple stuff. I would have gone for
The safest one.
yes, for checkmate, but this is my style. I'm not saying that everyone should follow my footsteps. Okay, this looks horrible. How many pawns? 2, 4, 6. White is better.
Okay,
DC.
queen h6 on the board.
How do we checkmate? Bishop g6?
That looks nice.
Yeah, but we are not winning the queen, so we need to find a checkmate.
Okay, she's satisfied with the knight on
Yes.
g7.
Yeah. No, this c2 forced. right? C2 forced.
But then I have knight g5 maybe? Or am I mistaking? Oh no, no. Okay.
C1 is coming. So let's try to be smart. C2 is coming. What to play? My tricks, but
Maybe
wait,
some knight. No.
wait. Not so clear. Knight g8, king
Yeah,
d7. Where this king cannot run here. So this probably wins the spot. You do this, and I play maybe even queen b2.
Oh, simply just tapping
yes,
c1.
Yes. This seems to me like a way to move on. So how many seconds? She has 2 minutes. 2 minutes. She's still thinking, but black needs to push c2, I guess. Without c2, no chance.
I'm guessing she's trying to find out what comes after knight g8 as
Yes,
well.
but I don't see any other. Ah, okay, bishop out. That can be an option. Bishop a4, let's say. Bishop a4 can be a move. But then knight d5, it works or not?
Rook d5.
Bishop d5.
And afterwards c2 maybe.
Yes, same story. So bishop a4 might be a better try. Let's see what will Claudia play. Tense moment. If you create something, some chance, you might hope for a positive outcome. If you miss the chance, then it's game over. So which games are the most interesting one? Okay, she played bishop c6.
Bishop out, but another square.
But now bishop g6 is this. So bishop g6, bishop f3, queen takes. This is a checkmate. It must be a checkmate, or
Yes,
drops
it
the
doesn't
queen.
look, yeah.
So it doesn't look good because of, yeah, this would also the same goes to bishop a4. So again bishop g. So the only move it looks to me that is c2. So this bishop had a role. It was protecting the f7 square. So bishop c6, I think now bishop g6,
Should be
which
coming
will
very
Olga
soon.
execute. We can call it a day to decide the issue. Knight g5.
Knight g5 on the board.
Also
Threatening
possible.
f7 as well.
Also possible option. Knight g5. Okay, rook f8. Let's say that I protect. You take on g6. You can even take here, and rook e6. And some stage there are
Yeah,
motives.
that's a nice
Yeah,
tactic.
it does. It looks over. Let's find some massive Zeitnot. This one is still a bit. Maybe we are missing some complications here. I don't see it. I don't see anything special in this game, but I see that players are still missing. Okay, maybe black needs to make a move.
Also, she needs to be careful of sacrifice on d6.
Yes, and also, yes, if she takes on g2, she will lose the momentum. So she's probably thinking, maybe this position is unpleasant for black. That's why she's thinking. This is maybe an issue.
What if I play maybe h5?
h5, reasonable move, but rook takes.
Take with the pawn.
Rook takes.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Okay.
This is the problem. If I'm seeing correctly this situation. Okay, there is a tense battle. 1 minute left, 48 seconds. What will black do? She is thinking.
Oh, am I seeing correctly? Is the king on c5 in Badelka's game?
In Badelka's game? Yes,
Okay.
you do. So, famous march. Run away. Okay, if I take with the king, what's the 98. No, this wins. It's over. It's over.
Waiting for the final countdown.
Yeah, this is game over. Also, this one is over. But this one, 20 seconds. Is there a draw offer? The game is finished? No?
Let me see. It's the first.
It says to me it's a draw.
Yeah, seems like it's a draw.
If we are not, because
Since they're both up. Yeah,
yes,
we're
there
seeing
was
the
a
correct board.
yes, perpetual.
Repetition. Mhm.
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
So that's a draw. Osmak against Unuk. B pawn is an asset. It looks that black is on top here. Of course, white needs to bring her king. But after b3, rook b8,
Laura is in some trouble.
she's in a big trouble, but she might be able to defend. Played on the last 3 seconds. One more move for white.
Till the famous 40th move.
Yes, she will push the pawn. 1 minute left. She will play. Osman will play b3. Laura will play rook b1, and then time trouble will be finished.
Some rook b8 probably.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, but then king approaches. Still, white has hopes.
Oh, rook b8 immediately.
Yes. Rook b1, b3. Yeah, I'm not sure that you could win only with king f1. Okay, might be a good move. Last move. Now black, it's black turn. Maybe b3 is wrong. But how can black play? She needs to come with her king.
And what would be the ideal place to put your king with black at the moment?
Good question. Yeah, when rooks are on the board, then this king should also be a little bit careful. Without the rooks, which might exchange here on a6, then this king approaches. But of course this b3, okay, b3 maybe I can do a counter attack on e4. So b3 probably is necessary to play. 20 seconds. 20, 19. Few seconds more. 15.
Yulia needs to decide.
10 seconds. 9, 8.
B3.
She played. Okay. b3 was played on the last 6 seconds. Necessary move. And then to play rook g4. And then try to counterattack. Okay, let's say that Laura comes with the king now. b2. like this. Okay, this is better for black. Black is probably winning. Okay, let's check. So this one was a draw. Then we have this one where Laura is struggling against Julia. Olga against Lea. Okay, this is easy game for white. She will win it. Another Olga against Claudia. Seems like a finished. Okay, Beloslava against Ulvia. What's going on here? Knight e5. Suddenly black rearranged herself. She's having some pressure. Oh, what has happened here? Rook h6. I completely blundered that move.
Threatening.
Completely turning the tables. Oh, yeah. This move completely turns the tables. Threatening checkmate. What a great move. I completely forgot it. So actually white made a mistake. She forced that rooks to a better square. Oh, now it's unbelievable. So there was no checkmate. Why not queen h1? What am I missing?
No.
She won anyway, but am I missing something? Is this a checkmate?
Looks like.
Huh? Looks to me it's a checkmate. So queen g1 was played. She collected everything.
Oh, she just wanted
Yes,
it to be
this
forced.
is a check.
Yeah.
This is a
Okay.
checkmate, and rook also falls. Not this way.
What a
Not to take
turntable.
immediately because this, but first to give check and then it's over, and then take the rook. So
Rook h6, beautiful move.
yeah, black won position which looked not so appealing. This was a draw. We already mentioned that one. White won. No, is this the one I was following? No, this is okay. Which one was Sicilian? Yes, this black. What is going on in Erich? Where are the rooks? Where are the rooks? What a position. Listen, it looks in terms of material that it's completely lost for white. Two rooks against the but there are so many pawns. And
Yeah,
I wouldn't be
d6.
surprised that this game white wins in the end. Because now what is the material? 5 pawns against 3. So this is +2 for white. And we have 2 exchange up. So this means that white is only 2 pawns down, but the activity and 1 more pawn is falling, maybe even 2.
Plus these 3 are connected. which
Yes,
is
and
also-
passer, which is already on the 6th rank. Oh, what a tragic events for Joanna. Now she needs to pull out something. This knight is out of play. What happened? Yes, actually, this rook c1, rook c6 was a genius play, bro, because it was knight e5. Heading for a checkmate. What a nice checkmate. Great checkmate. So she was playing for this motive.
Yep.
Knight e6 was this. Heading for knight f3. Maybe this was a turning point. Is there any? So white. What if I play rook d5? What do you do? You move the bishop. Now I see it. You move the bishop, and escape
C4
this route.
maybe something.
Yeah. Can I give you a checkmate? Probably not. So knight d6, unbelievable game. Knight d6, pawn takes. F5, yes. here I would say that it must be winning. But this knight f3, maybe rook h3 was better. I don't know, hard to say. Knight f3.
Such a sharp game and
Unbelievable
also
game.
around
Unbelievable.
40th move.
Let's see how was the time management. Yes, they were so low on time. Last seconds, last minutes.
And so many checkmates hanging around.
Yes. So Bivol Alina, she has won the game. That was very nice game. This one. King g3, hoping for perpetual. It looks completely winning for for black. Okay, there is a perpetual. If you take, there is a perpetual. No. Maybe there is. Okay, it might be perpetual. You take, I take, you give me check, I go down, you go here, I go up, you go there. Let's say king here. This is a perpetual. So she cannot take, but she can play queen d3 and then rook f3. She played cb. No threat, g5. Oh no, game over. White is winning, just promote the queen. Game over. What's this? Gaichin. Passer. Who has passer can put some counterplay. Black is probably a little bit worse, but probably not much.
Could we go back just for a second? I think for the last game.
Which one? Which one?
The one we saw previously.
No, which
no,
one?
with g5 on the board. The last one.
This one. Yes.
Okay, 0-1. Okay. No. I was.
You
mistaken.
had some idea.
Yeah, rook h6. Yeah,
but it
okay,
was
okay.
too late. Yeah. So this one. Okay, this one was better for white. Gaichin. Okay. Let's briefly check here. White is winning. Sandu draw probably. Josephine in problems. Salomea played first round.
Yeah, won yesterday against Efraimski.
Yes,
The
that was
crazy
that game. That
Yeah.
was that game. So if she wins this one, and it looks that she's winning, I don't see a move after d6.
Yeah, you don't even have a check.
Yes, because rook d2. Rook d2, sorry. Rook d2 is a move. I was thinking about this, but this is nothing. Okay, this helps, but here, and I don't have anything. So just a sec. So d6, if d6 is not well, probably king e4. Activate the king. Always activate the king. Rook e2. Okay,
Yep.
king d3. Rook g2. Not an easy position, just a sec. How to win? d6, rook d2. Rook h6, king goes up. Not clear. Not clear that white can win this one. She must play something super smart. Check. King d8, rook e2. Let's try this way. My point is that you cannot come here because of check. If you exchange, you will lose because my king will penetrate.
Yes.
So you need to play something. But you cut my king. This is important move. You cut my king. I
And
cannot
if
win.
rook e4, we come back
Yeah.
to a2, yeah.
I don't know. What else do we have? Petrova lost. Velikic. She's lost. Completely lost. King comes. Something went wrong. Zhukova made a draw against Marina. What else do we have? Bella She has won the game.
Going back to playing hole number 1 tomorrow.
Yeah, Gunina is winning. This one, is she winning? Some checkmate pattern, or okay, she can protect the pawn. So Gunina Stefanova is better, but yeah, Stefanova is probably winning. Okay, so maybe it's time that we make a break and
Yeah.
then
Have a short break
then
and
see, maybe we could invite someone for
Yes, of course.
yeah, for a commentary. See you soon. So we are back. Let's check the games. So first board draw, second game in progress. The things are happening like expected. Black is trying to counterattack e4 since b3 cannot win the game. This pawn cannot be promoted, so black is trying to find another target. King e3, let's say. Rook b1 was played. So now marching with the king or no? Okay, black looks like winning, but still there is a lot to play. For example, rook a4 is good move, or to transfer the rook there. So I would bet on win of black, but of course still it's complicated. This one looks like a completely lost. Black is trying to find the killer move. Now bishop d6 wins a spot, but maybe she doesn't want to play it. She wants to even have more, like something like this, but we will see. Which one we were following? This one. Seems that black is pushing, although white looks safe enough. I don't know how will black make anything here, since she has a weakness. Not an easy task. Okay, this one we already saw. Erich is a game to follow. Looks completely lost. It will be a big upset for her, huge shock. How to play this tournament after this painful loss. Is there any game to follow? Let's try to see. This one Gaichin is playing. Okay, this is interesting. Queen g6. Okay, she's heading for a draw. This one Brunello. She's winning, although there is some issues in the position, not so easy. Sandu, it looks like a draw, although black is a bit more active. Heinemann, Josephine, how this happened? So this is something. Bishop d4 was played. A good move. Preparing king e4. Since king e4 doesn't work immediately due to the rook e5 check, which is the way how black is defending. Oh, nice. Creating checkmate threat. Is this an improvement? What about rook d2? On rook d2, the concept should be which one? How I save my... I see the motive. I can play bishop c3. No, bishop. I wanted to have this attack so that if you take that I can play king a6, but you're controlling both squares, which means black can take on d5. So how should I follow up? Rook e7, bishop d6. Still, I'm not sure. Is there any way? Velikic look lost, but she's trying What else do we have? Gunina is winning, completely winning. Stefanova is exchange down. She sacrificed the exchange. When she did it, she was already exchange down when they started in this position. But it seems that she's winning now. If she takes, okay, I might play rook a8. This is my defense. Now I spot it. Still game goes on. Arabidze looks worse. Danielian looks lost. But let's see. So black is calculating. Rook takes. White is calculating this. This might be wrong. This is my point. And I'm on time to promote. But can I come with my king? But anyway, here black is not worse in any case. So maybe I can come with the king. But anyway, he's not on time. C3 is coming. So this taking is not good. So rook f7, probably king c6, and then but this one is hanging. How should I solve all those issues? Probably in this position. Probably just playing this move. When you take, I go king d5. No, what I'm saying, it looks like black is winning. Sorry, my bad. Black is winning. I forgot something. So, Buksa. It looks. What's going on here? G takes knight. Rook down, but I have initiative. So for example, queen g5. If you go knight f6, rook e4, I have this idea. But okay, I'm catching the rook, but I'm still a piece down. Interesting position. Rook e4, knight g5. Very interesting position. I don't know. I really don't know, but this one we will follow. Okay, some other games. So many decisive game here. How is Efraimski? She lost yesterday, trying to push, but it seems that her opponent is defending. A lot of wins. Take a look. White win, white win, white win, white win. In this section, so many white wins. So let's go back to our main boards. Unuk Osma, has something happened? Not really, but now white will lose this e-pawn in a rook's endgame, but black might first play king h4, king h6 trying to prepare king g5. Zimina, she played the trick or no? Why didn't she play bishop d6? She didn't want to end up in a queen's endgame. Okay, I understand. She rather went for this one. Strange idea. Really strange idea. Krasteva still looks good for white in terms of defending, of course. Probably black is fine, but so rook d4, rook d7, and now some random idea, maybe rook a4 trying to push a6. Hard to say. Erich, is it over? Rook e7. Trying to survive, but it looks lost. For example, even knight d6 might be enough. Yes, it's not easy. Let's leave some game on the board. So 8-6 played. Interesting. I would save this square for my king. This one. Okay, still winning, just pushing the pawns, although it's not ideal for white. Which one is the best game to follow? This one looks lost. Let's decide. Let's follow this game. So, rook e7, bishop b6, check. But here any move wins. Probably. It looks that Erich is losing. I don't see any unexpected events there for white. Unuk is, I'm checking the camera. Unuk is thinking. Krasteva is thinking. Also, okay, Lela is trying to finish her opponent. Today, by results on the first board, basically it's a draw, no upsets today, some special ones. I don't see any. Bishop e4 played by Leah, allowing king rook c6, but no big deal. White is winning, no need to follow that one. Here Laura is deciding about her next move. King d2 just drops the pawn. So what's the issue there? King d2, I can take, which sounds reasonable. You take, you can play king c2. King c2. But this I win. Check, and I will probably win. Yeah, I win this one, I win this. So after bishop e4, king d2, knight e4, bishop e4, rook e4, you take, pawn up, but this doesn't look so dangerous. Maybe h5 now as a crucial move, and you take that I come with my king. I would say that this should be lost, but it's not so easy. So basically, what is the idea of black? Does she has something up her sleeve, something else? Rook d4, king c4. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what's the plan. So 4 minutes against 18 minutes. Tough position for white. But anyway, we are waiting for the decision. No move yet. Laura is on 3 minutes. She must do something. So king d2 looks like a normal way to move on. King d2. You can check the cameras from the hall. So those 3 games are in progress. They are all sitting, trying to finish the game in the best possible way. So two minutes of on Laura's clock. She needs to make a move. She did it. King d2 is expected, but now I'm curious. I'm very curious. Will she play knight e4, as I mentioned, which looks like a good way for black to play for a win, although there are some issues to deal. What else we have? Lela against Zimina. It means it looks lost for black, but the game is still on. Krasteva against Fatalieva. Okay, guys, let's make a break. Then we will see. Do we have a guest?
Okay, welcome back, guys. We have Lela with us, who has just won the game. International master from Georgia, playing for the national team, has won many Olympic and world team, as well as European championships and medals. Lela, how do you feel over here?
I feel good.
Long game today, but you still managed to win, secure the point. Is it your first time here in Montenegro? I guess not.
I guess it's second time. I played European Club Cup a few years ago here. So I guess it's second time.
Okay, so far, do you like the hospitality? Do you like the conditions?
Well, yes, I like the seaside. I like sea. I like weather by far. We are lucky. And yeah, everything is calm, and we have a place where to walk, and well, I like here, yeah.
Okay, so far so good. All right, do you maybe have, I know this is a tough question, but do you maybe have a favorite medal from all of this I've just mentioned?
Medals? Well, maybe, I mean, maybe Olympic medal in 2008, and also the World Championship when we won in 2015. Yeah, it was kind of unexpected when we won the World Championship. Although when we won the Olympiad, it was expected, but when we won the World Championship, it was unexpected because we played without our first board. Yeah, it's
but still managed to grasp the medal. Great results. Okay, Lela, would you mind maybe giving us a few commentaries about this game? Please join Aloysia. Thanks very much.
Thank you.
So, congratulations, I guess you have played already several times against Dimina, right, or not? Yes, so you know her well.
Yeah,
today.
about the same age.
So you know each other quite well. You can tell us about some preparation, maybe when you were out of the book, or.
Well, I actually played this London system maybe few times in my life with white. Mostly I played this with black. So I checked few games how she was playing, and then I chose to play this.
Yeah, but these days London system is like before it was like Grunfeld or something. Everyone is ready for that, playing with white or black in any case.
Yeah, it was kind of surprise for my opponent. That was the point to choose this.
Okay, 96, 92, CD do, but okay, this was like a regular way.
She had a few games on this.
So Bishop D7 also.
For me, I don't know. This was for me quite unusual move. I mean, I didn't prepare this move.
But it's actually probably playable.
Yes,
heading
maybe,
for a carry
but
stuff. Yes.
I'm not sure if Black has time to lost the tempo with Bishop D7.
G6. Okay, the way she played.
Yes.
This seemed like, and then this Bishop F5, which is common also in Karo and
Caro-Kann system. She plays Caro-Kann system, so she.
That's why she wanted to.
But in this particular game, it was kind of very good for white because I have a lot of temps. And
you took 95. This rook lift, you were already aware of this, that you will transfer the rooks?
No, I'm not sure. I'm not. It depends how my opponent will play.
Queen B6.
I don't like this move because the queen is going too far from the king's side. Yeah.
So she played Queen B6. You took.
And I also after knight C6 I only calculated queen takes.
Queen take B5, which is the only counterplay in this.
My second knight will come on D3 maybe.
Yeah.
And it's just a play. I think white is better.
Yes. Knight B3, 6, knight C5, A5, and now this rook.
Yeah, but I think all this A5, probably she thought that I will play on queen side. I don't know, and of course maybe at some point I will play B5, but I don't think so that Black has the time to play A5 and this stuff, because after A5 rook E1
it's already quite unpleasant.
Yeah, it's unpleasant because
you're bringing your rooks.
Yeah.
probably
already very bad position for black. I don't know what to play for black. I mean,
okay, you spend some time. It's
Yeah,
not that you just play super fast. Probably.
yes. All this I made it quite quickly, but after knight g4, rook g3, bishop d6, I was calculating many steps here, and then at the end I chose the worst one.
So probably maybe bringing the queen is also an option.
Yes, or just take and queen d2.
Just
d2.
queen.
And I need to somehow keep this knight and exchange this bishop. But I thought that after knight e5, okay, bishop takes e5.
Yes.
I thought this should be winning for white because knight has no place.
Yes,
to
when
go,
I
but
was coming to this position from other games, and it looks to me like a horrible position. But okay, you
some
are
tricks. There is queen b6, checks after f3, and rook b7 was a good move, I guess, and b3. And here probably this I don't like. Probably she should play something like d4, some mess position.
trying to do something on the queen side.
Yes.
Yeah, but let's say that if you are on the move, what would be which
My
threat
idea
you...
is rook h5 and h3.
Ah, okay. So you want to double the rooks.
Yes, I want h3 to play.
Okay. So this.
And now, now I want to play h3. f6 is the only move, but I had h3 here because if you take
Takes,
knight,
then you move the bishop.
takes, but if you takes just bishop c1.
Ah.
I saw this only after.
And the rook is pinned. Yes.
Yeah, knight f6. There is rook g6, knight h5, rook e6, and too many pieces are.
Yes.
Too many pawns.
Yes. This one is hanging. Bishop will also join the
queen e2
game.
is coming. I mean, still white is much better, but then I spent a lot of time how to. I mean, I took here king g8 and queen e2. I played fast, and after queen d7, somehow I spent a lot of time here, and I'm not sure. I played rook g5.
Rook g5, you did.
I didn't find the direct win.
Yes.
But it should be.
Yes. Okay, she was quite low on time, so
Yeah.
also you're trying to
time trouble.
to keep this advantage on clock. Yeah. H4.
Yeah, of course, no time for h4.
Yes. You sacrifice, and then it looks that this will end up in few moves.
Well, I was shocked when she took on f6. I mean, I was sure that it's impossible to take this pawn. I mean, it's too probably.
Okay, bishop e5 is normal. Yes, king x7, queen h5 is also normal.
Yeah.
And then king g8. This looks like must be mate.
Yeah, but I didn't find a mate here,
Yes.
and because king goes to d6 somehow, and I'm sure it's still winning. But then I chose to win. First, I wanted to win this if king g8, queen g4, queen a4. Too many pawns now, and position better and pawns
Yes,
up.
this
And
one
then
is,
she played last
King
move,
f6,
40
check.
moves. Then I decided to go for endgame. And it's easy win.
Yes, you didn't want to play bishop d6
No,
because queen's endgame. Queen's endgame.
Yeah.
Yes, don't. Why to play it?
I already calculated after king e8. I was thinking to take it, so I decided it's very easy win here. I mean, nothing to do will black.
Yes, you see how
these pawns are very weak.
Yeah. Because if the pawns are flexible, then this way you just maneuver. Yeah. Now it's obvious that no way.
Yeah.
If you turn on the engine, if you are watching outside the game, it looks like a completely easy win. But during the game, you always have some questions.
Of course.
Right. Okay. Good start for you. So, what do you expect from other games? Did you have time to follow? No. You were focused on your games.
It's too early to see others' games. You just started.
But you are qualified to the World Cup, so you play for the title.
No, I didn't qualify. I was
So you are
ninth in previous.
So you're probably now the top
11.
player who didn't qualify, I think, in this event.
I don't
Yes.
think about it because
Yes.
actually I don't think about qualifying because this World Cups is always terrible for me. I hate this tournament, so
For us, it's great fun, but I know for players.
For me, it's like
Yes. Okay. Good luck. Thanks.
Thank
Thanks
you.
for joining. Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay. Let's go back, guys. Let's see what do we have. We can turn on the cameras just to check. So, Unuk is still playing against Osmak. We have Krasteva against Fatalieva. So we will have a brief look. Maybe Dragana can join us. So interesting comments by Lela. She doesn't follow the qualification spots.
Yeah. Well, maybe psychologically speaking, it's always easier if you have no pressure. Maybe that's the key sometimes, to just simply not think about something and let it come to you.
It's quite interesting that some athletes. Okay, we can give a cameras to our viewers while we are discussing. There are some players who are completely different. They have like a strict, they follow everything, they calculate rating, live rating, calculate standings, and there's some players that don't want to even know their next opponents.
You even become angry if you tell them.
Yes. Do you like to know the pairings the night before, or you already start to think about?
I have to see it the night before.
Okay.
I always wanted to be the kind of person who would just be able to go to sleep and not think about it, and just turn their brain on the next morning. But somehow I just always have to see it the first 30 seconds it comes out. So I guess that's my kind of. What about you?
Yeah, actually, I would like I like to see the pairings, but sometimes just sleep, and I don't check the repertoire date. I know that my colleague and friend Zdenko Kozul says, "Oh, how come you go to sleep and while not knowing what will you play tomorrow?" And I don't have problem with that. I can figure out a plan for tomorrow, but sometimes for some guys it's stressful. They cannot sleep because if they are not sure. But okay, this depends of the person. I know that a friend of mine, Ivan Ljubicic, greetings to him, a great chess fan, who is a coach, who was a coach of Roger Federer and some other tennis players. He would say, for example, there was one player when he was coaching him that we speak for tennis or about the tennis from 8 till 9. If you start discussion about tennis at 5 minutes before, no. He said
Forbidden.
from 8 I'm speaking about. While you have Roger Federer who would, I don't know, during some like a informal dinner, start to speak about tennis, about strategy for an hour. So this is completely connected with the profile of the player. So I see immediately that she's that Lela is that type of profile which focus on games. She said,
"Give me best."
Give me best. I will play, and what happens. Yeah. So we have Unuk against Osmak. Now we can go back to moves. Let's check. So what's going on here? D6 is threatened. D6 is abandoned. So the point after Rook D7, which was played, is to take the H7 pawn. This looks like a draw to me. I think she messed it up. Now Rook takes here, Rook takes there, and after this, King E2, and this is a dead draw. So what did she do? Here, I would have played King H6 immediately. No chance. Why Rook E5? Rook B6. This is a trick. So maybe this is a draw. immediate this rook's endgame. So she probably, this was a trick. So maybe some h5, trying to pay, even to leave this one just to. So this converting phase heading to a rook's endgame. It looks like a dead draw now.
Laura manages to hold. Good result.
Yes, she will take on d6, and that means that it's not an issue that your opponent has two double pawns. If you stand in front, 6 rank rule is enough. Krasteva, what is she doing? It's a mess. She looks. This bishop is buried. This is interesting. But okay, white is waiting. White is waiting. Very interesting. Can I win with my king? Because if you play king c7, this is very interesting position. If you play king c7, at some stage I will play bishop a8 when you move the knight and push a7 and then sacrifice on c6. I cannot do it immediately. But if she plays this, she waits, this, not enough for win. So she needs to do something. Probably the best is that she comes here to c7 and then, but she cannot move the knight because king d3 king. Okay, this looks like a draw. This looks like a draw unless Fatalieva has something up her sleeve. I don't know. It looks like a dead draw.
Seems like no tricks in the position if we're not missing something.
Just a sec. Let's check Laura's game. So this should be a draw, complete draw. F5, king, back, check. Should be a draw. But let's see. This will be an interesting position. King f5, rook d4, whatever. She pushes f5, dead draw. I don't see how she will. Okay, there is still some moves ahead of us.
Any other game maybe? Because we're approaching the second time trouble, maybe we have some interesting positions.
Oh, this is like a. This should be a draw. But still, okay, black is pushing. Time trouble. Gaichin is low on time. But I don't see any issue. Queen is check is.
Check is in place, yeah.
Yeah. The thing is, if you could do this, I take. If you play king e4, I take, and then you cannot. So king f2. Okay, now it's lost.
C2? No.
Now it's lost. Take here and take on c4 and she will win. So this one is winning for black. How about Josephine? Oh, the end game I mentioned.
The one you mentioned.
Yes.
That you couldn't get.
Yes. So this we won't follow because it will take
a long time.
Yes. How is Adela doing? Piece down. That's basically it. So any other game in progress? Stefanova against Toncheva. Still playing and drastically improved her position. So I would now rather be black. If this happens, this would be a miracle.
Stefanova low on time as well.
Yes. It would be a miracle that Nadia win with black, huh? Okay, what is this? Rook b3. Immediately.
Well,
King c4, check, and I take this guy. king d6. No, this after rook b3 it looks now lost. For she's a great fighter and experienced player, so even if things go wrong today, I would still bet on her in terms of final rankings. She can win so many games in a row. So rook b3 played, yes. Now Stefanova is in big problem.
Nadia playing well yesterday.
Playing
as
fantastic.
Well today.
Come on, if she can survive this one against strong player and yesterday, come on.
Yes, definitely a promising girl.
Yeah, strong boost. Bishop rook b3, I don't know. Antonetta is really long time, 40 seconds.
And definitely a difficult situation.
Yes,
to be in.
exactly. So young generations are coming. Probably she, of course, respects.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Ex-world
So
champion.
for her it would be a great boost.
Especially from the same country.
Yes,
so.
exactly. And world champion.
We have another move on the board, I think. In the Nadia game.
Okay, you're right. King c2. But now rook a3 is an option. Probably just to collect the pawn. This might not run away, even king d6. So many options for black. Yeah, this one is lost. Rook takes, just rook takes. Because c7 I have king d6. If you take, I can play knight e3, check, and then get this one. Looks lost.
Yeah, rook e3 on the board as well.
Yep.
Definitely good job for Nadia.
Yeah. And a shaky start for Antonetta.
But we believe that she can come back from
Yes,
this as well.
for sure.
It's a long tournament, 11 rounds.
For sure. 10 seconds left. I believe she will take on f5. She will take here. Knight e3.
93. And
Yeah, but this rook before was my trick. But where will I move? Nowhere.
Bishop a5.
Played on last 3 seconds.
Wanting to play c7, probably.
No, king takes
Okay.
bishop. So just rook b3 back.
Just
Rook b3 back is deciding the game, or rook somewhere. Of course, Nadia will execute that.
and Nadia also has 8 minutes, enough time, definitely to
Yes,
see the
to
outcome.
compose, yeah. So this is just like easy win, I would say.
Laura and Yulia on their second score sheets.
Yes, it will take some time. The game for sure. Took on g3, good enough. That's it.
Okay, today we had longer games and definitely more serious, I would
Yes.
guess.
Yes. So let's check Laura's game. So the point here is just, for example, where is this position? Maybe rook b6 was enough. If you come here, I play this. If you push, what else to do? Because you push, I go down, let's say. And just waiting. Okay, now you can move back and forth, but when you push f5, I check you. When you come to g4, I check you. And okay, of course she can try, but basically that's a dead draw. Krasteva is... yeah, it's a draw.
They repeated a few moves as well, I think, or...
Is this perpetual? First time? Let's see. So first time, second time, third time it will be repeated. So if king, yes. So it's a draw. Then which one we have? Josephine, they will play forever. Velikic is completely lost. This one will finish soon. Toncheva, we mentioned. She's collecting the pawns. She's actually not interesting at all about...
Playing simple chess.
Yes. It's... yeah. So we will just wait this game to finish. Then briefly follow is there any progress in Julia's game? Osmak against Unuk, and that's basically it. Other games are this sort of decisive. As only this game, Salome and Josephine, but this one is a classical rook and a bishop against rook.
And I think yesterday we had more upsets than today.
Yes, so that means that competition now it's much closer. Players are respecting their opponents a bit more, not underestimating and so on. Okay, this is just complete easy with king d6 or whatever. You just push h4. So this one, no point to follow. Yes. This will be finished. So only this one for a few seconds. Is Julia making any progress, or we can just finish that one? Rook h3, trying to, but king g2. This. Let's see. Is the point. So rook a4. But anyway, it doesn't change much. Of course, white is not forced to step into.
I thought that I saw a draw offer on the camera, but I was wrong.
Of course, white is not forced to step into the pawn game. Just move the rook, and there is nothing to worry.
20 seconds on the clock.
20 seconds. Rook a8 will be played, and then the
Time to make a fast decision.
The game will end up in a draw. Rook a8, 10, 9, 8, 6, 5, 4, 3, and 4.
Last few seconds.
Yes. A bit drama is always welcome.
Especially when you're playing.
Yes.
keeps you up on your toes.
Just to check, is Josephine in any problem? Yeah, just making this strategy, keeping the rook on the light square and the king close, which is useful. This one. So she's trying to say, okay, how will you win? Check, 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 which is interesting because she's a bit stuck. But anyway, why not rook g2? I don't see anything wrong there. And then check. This is a draw. I cannot play this because you give me check, and then I'll come back, you give me check, and then check forever. So this is the concept, defensive concept. King d4, she's going up, which is better option, and then push f4 at some stage or go out with the bishop. Probably she will need to surrender one of the pawns, but it's not a big deal. Rook a8 played, 3 minutes. Rook b4 played. Now rook a6. This is what I mentioned. It's immediate draw. Nothing to worry about. This might be useful that I show to viewers that, for example, let's say this type of position. Let's say that we have this position that you always go to shorter side for your king and the longer side for your rook. You play this, and now after this check you go here, and on this move don't give check. It's important not to allow the pawn to move, so you have double control. You're controlling with the rook, you just add king, you play king g2, and no way to king f1 I can play. No way to because if moves, you give check. If here you go back, there is this idea, check, check, rook f1, preparing to move the king. If I wait now you move the king, and if I go king g2, now you can move the pawn f3, but then you go aside and suddenly this rook is passive, that rook cannot cover the king. So this is double control. When he comes in front, I go aside. So for example, after rook e1, let's say here, rook e1, I can wait. There is nothing to worry about. But for example, let's say that we have this position. This, like this. This is also known. Check, and you need to defend the last rank, because in this position, if I go up, he gives me check and then moves. So here you go here, and now after rook e3, only move you shouldn't do is to give check, because king f3, and then if I go here to stop the movement, this check. Actually, this was famous game Carlsen against Aronian in Moscow in Tal Memorial. Aronian played rook e3 with white. Let's say with white. Magnus gave check, and after king f1 immediately resigned because he knew what he did. He was at that time not super top player, but 2700 something around. So guys, check that game. Aronian against Ivanchuk against Carlsen Tal Memorial. Tal or Alechin Memorial, I'm not sure. So rook a3, waiting. I would wait here. Why? I don't know why Laura is okay. She wants to say okay if you go up, and then I will play rook e6, and okay, but still it's a bit imprecise, I would say. Okay, of course she's having a long day.
Yes,
in
of
office.
Course. Almost 5.5 hours since the beginning of the round.
Let's wait for a few seconds. I think now she's confident. Rook b2 played. Rook b2, king f3, rook h2, king g3. This is the position we have. Dead draw. Rook b2, rook b6. Okay, so last check and then we can conclude our day. This one completely lost. Just move the rook, or some go out with the bishop. Josephine is fighting for a draw. This will take an hour. White is only a minute on clock, right?
Yeah.
So also not enough time to push too hard. This one is a dead draw, as I said many times, just rook a6 and rook f6. Okay, so I think now black will just make few more moves and try something, but in a vain. I don't see any further events there, huh? What do you think?
Yeah, still, of course, she's trying her best.
Because okay, let's discuss it for 1 second. So rook e5 is the point. Let's say that I wait. This you give check. I go down. You come here. But still, I just wait. How are you moving? If you move here, I give check. If you go back, I move. Okay, if you take different direction, okay, you can take this direction. Okay, now I'm waiting. Wherever you come out, this one is can check. So dead draw, really dead draw. Of course, they will move back and forth, but it's a dead draw. Rook a8. Now I'm curious, just for the last moment.
They also start playing faster.
Yes. Yeah, but it's painful to watch the game, which you know that it will be a draw, but actually okay. Like Nadia's, just to check, has she won the game? Yes, she did. Congratulations.
Congratulations to
yes.
Nadia. Big win.
Yes, exactly. Maybe the biggest in her career at the moment.
Maybe, yeah. World champion.
Yeah, you could ask her tomorrow.
Yes, definitely.
So just... Okay, now it's dead draw. Okay, let's conclude the day. We can leave this a little bit camera for a few more minutes. We will conclude our work for today.
Long day in the office.
Yes.
Even longer to come.
Yeah. So guys, that was it for today. See us tomorrow with new events on the board.
Same time, same place.
Exactly.
Different games.
See you.
See you guys.